Ezio Auditor. Brave of you to stand alone against me, but also quite foolish. Assassin.
Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. This is phase 1 of celebrating the game's 15th anniversary. This playthrough is just going to be focused on doing the main story, and there'll be multiple phases throughout the year doing different things as part of the 15th anniversary celebrations. But I wanted to get this playthrough in as early as possible into the year, this first phase, because I won't be streaming for a few weeks. And so I wanted to make sure I had a Assassin's Creed playthrough on the channel as early as possible in 2025. But yeah, there'll definitely be more playthroughs doing different kinds of focused runs and stuff. Hey there, Enmita. Welcome back to you as well. Thank you very much. Hey, Keone, welcome back to you too. Thanks for the welcome back. Brotherhood indeed. I love this game. Can't believe it's also celebrating a 15th anniversary. Dr. Darling, press X to launch. You know me, I like to let the intro play first. In Mita Benvenuto a Roma. The liberation of Roma has begun. Dr. Darling, hi Barnabas. Lucas, first time playing this, Rod? Oh yes. Wink wink. I've never played this before. In no way, shape or form did I play this for the first time 15 years ago. But yeah, I've lost count now over the years. Even if you count how many years have passed since the game came out, that doesn't mean that's how many playthroughs I've done. I've probably done so many other ones here and there as well, but I like to do it at least once a year. So this year, that'll bump it up to quite a lot. In the good old days when AC had a trailer on the loading screen, absolutely. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff as well. And it was cool to have a bit of a recap of what happened in the previous game, because not everyone would have played the previous games again in preparation for the next one coming out. So it was nice to have a little bit of a flashback recapping what happened. Keone no Rod streams for a few weeks. Yeah, that's true, Keone. Yeah. But then when I come back to streaming, it'll be Tomb Raider remasters ahead of the 4, 5, and 6 coming out. I'll be doing 1, 2, and 3. A blind playthrough. That's true. I've never played this before, ever, at all. Get to the end of the playthrough. Are you sure you haven't played this before? You got through quite fine. Just want to go to the options for a moment. There we go. There's actually more options than this. It's just that they don't let you access those until you actually get into the game. Alright, so what do we got here? Alright, so that was my annual playthrough last year. This was a 100% completion playthrough that I did. So that was in 2023. And this was some other playthrough I did in 2023. Alright, so we'll delete this. And we'll start fresh with this save file.
I don't think anyone ever expects to wake up one morning and find themselves caught in the middle of a war between two secret organizations. I know I didn't. But here I am. On one side are the Templars, better known these days as Abstergo Industries. They're in the business of control. Politics, economics, technology. They won't stop until every single one of us serves them. Literally. Fighting against them are the Assassins, a group dedicated to safeguarding humanity's free will. I was born into the Brotherhood. A couple of weeks ago, the Templars found me. They took me prisoner, strapped me into a machine they built and put me to work. It's called an Animus. That's where I spent most of my time. Exploring the memories of my ancestors, discovering entire lives locked deep inside my DNA. First, I revisited the life of Altair ibn La'ahad, an assassin from the Crusades. The Templars wanted the location of something known as a Piece of Eden, an ancient artifact capable of bending people to their will. Once the Templars had what they were looking for, they decided my usefulness had come to an end. But Lucy saved me. Lucy. When things were at their worst, she revealed herself to be an assassin and helped me escape. I was hoping that would be the end of my misadventures, but we were just getting started. Back into another Animus I went. Now, I'm reliving the memories of Ezio Auditore da Firenze, my ancestor from the Renaissance, searching for a path forward. Through the bleeding effect, I'm becoming an assassin in more than just name. It will come in handy as the Templars prepare to enslave us all. They found us. They've crashed our hideout and we're fleeing the scene looking for a place to hide. Only there isn't any and time is running short. My name is Desmond Miles, and this is my story.
How did you find me?
Mario Auditore, let me hear.
Rebecca, what's going on?
I have to run some diagnostics. I'll get back to you.
It is done. The message is delivered. We are gone now from this world. All of us. We can do no more. The rest is up to you, Desmond.
What? Who is Desmond? I don't understand. Please, wait. I have so many questions.
This is the last game that they let you do the Desmond head jam. Thank you for the welcome back, Oliver. Welcome back to you as well. Amita, you think Black Flag was the last AC to have that feature? You're not sure if Rogue and Unity had it. You know Syndicate and the rest after that didn't. Yeah, I think you're right, actually, about that in Mita with that. It's interesting, you know, how things change and evolve as well. Oliver, you're strolling Roma right now? Oh, very nice. That's cool. What part of the story are you up to at the moment? Yeah, I love the head jams. In Revelations, you can't do it, unfortunately. It's like, why you do this for, Ubisoft? And this is the last game as well where you can go into first-person view mode, I think. But you can't move while in it, though. This was another Ubisoft Montreal game. They were on fire, especially with the Ezio games. They did Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 3, Black Flag, Unity, Origins, and Valhalla. Oliver, right now you're trying to get Roma liberated from the pesky Borgia and get money in the process. Oh, very nice, Oliver. Yeah, definitely a lot of that in this game as well.
Better in the hands of the earth than in the hands of man.
Uncle.
What can I say? We sent a single man against an entire army. I was worried. Quick, climb up. We have to get out of here.
Nice, Oliver, getting all the viewpoints as well. Thanks for leaving the lurk too. You're going to be lurking in and out with Ezio. Definitely understandable. Thanks so much for leaving the lurk. In Mita, you saw a video of the actor who plays Ezio thanking fans for the 15th anniversary of AC2. Yeah, that was really cool of Roger Craig Smith to do. It's great when someone acknowledges a character and a game as well that is so beloved.
You would not believe the things I have seen, Mario.
Then be sure to stay alive that I might hear of them.
I expect opposition.
And I expect the Borgia to mourn the loss of many lives tonight.
Che cosa fate qui? Assassini! God will see you pay for your crimes! You have desecrated the sanctity of this holy place!
You condemn what you do not understand.
We must go, Ezio, now!
Giù con tutti!
This is the voice of the devil! Oh no,
Did Rodrigo manage to hurt you?
Barely. My armor blunted his attack.
Against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore take unto the whole armor of God, the shield of faith, wherewith we shall be able to quench all the fiery darts of the wicked.
Be ready to fight.
What are you doing?
Saving you from the look of things.
Not bad for an old man.
Agreed. You still have some skill.
Buona questa.
Excellent. Good one. Impressive. Too many of them!
Get the bastard! Oversight of him! Eccolo! Hurry, get him! Did I just see what I think?
This decision is yours alone to make. Only do so quickly. Give it to me. You can do with it as you will later.
Bene.
Jump!
And then Minerva talked about the sun. She told of a disaster that occurred long ago, and another that is coming.
Sometime far in the future, Vero. Then we need not worry about it.
See. Perhaps our work is finished.
Would that be so bad? We upgraded the arsenal while you were away.
Oh, and it is now customary for you to fire cannonballs at visitors.
My apologies. We only installed them a few days ago. My men are still being trained in their use.
Andiamo! Here!
Welcome back, Ezio.
Madonna.
Ezio! Look, it is Ezio! Let me see!
Buongiorno.
Salve, Mario!
It's good to be
Look
home.
at two of them.
Felipe! This place just keeps getting better.
Thanks to you.
Brother!
Claudia. It is good to be home. How is Mother?
She's fine. I heard you were returning, but I'm glad to see it with my own eyes. The Contessa of Forlì is here to welcome you. I had no idea you were so famous.
Caterina? Here?
Is it finished then? Is the Spaniard truly dead?
Gather the others in Mario's study tonight. I'll explain everything there.
Steel yourself, Ezio. They will have many questions.
Claudia, tell the Contessa I look forward to seeing her this evening.
Keone, would you say this game had the best cinematic trailer? Not too sure about the best. I don't really know what I would actually say is the best one, because there's been so many that I think are awesome as well. But what I really like about this one is that it sets up the idea of having other assassins that will help out, and tying, of course, into the name of the game being Brotherhood, and also setting up the conflict between Ezio and Cesare as well. So I think that was quite good. And I just love the moment when, like, the eagle goes flying by, and I love the moment when you have the other assassins, they're sort of in that standoff stance, where they're sort of, waiting, and then the big clash and, all that kind of stuff as well. And that's the great thing about the cinematic trailers, is they usually give you an idea of what kind of things to actually expect in the game as well. Like in Brotherhood, the fact that you got the other assassins, to help you out as well. And then you had, like, Assassin's Creed 2 that showed that you could actually, pick up an enemy's weapon, like a spear. That moment in the cinematic where Ezio grabs the guard's spear and uses it, and then, tilts his head and then drops it, things like that. But yeah, there's been some great cinematic trailers for the series over the years. Hey there, Biko, welcome on in. Yeah, Black Flag's a great one too. I love that whole part. I like how in the game itself it gets meta-referenced as well. Going well, Biko. So it's crispy, cold and icy in the UK. Well, I hope it ends up being a great day for you, Biko. Welcome on in. The liberation of 2025 has begun. It has indeed, Dr. Darling. So we have Angela Gallupo returning as Claudia Auditore, and I've also got a command that will tell you what her other Assassin's Creed roles are. So she was in Assassin's Creed 2 as Claudia, as Petruchio Auditore, as Bianca Riario, as Ottaviano Riario. In Brotherhood, she plays Claudia and a crying boy. In Assassin's Creed Embers, which is the animated short movie that takes place after Revelations, she voices Flavia Auditore, which is one of Ezio's daughters, and Xiao Jun. In Assassin's Creed 3, she plays one of the assassin recruits, Deborah Dobby Carter. In Black Flag, she voiced Jennifer Kenway, both when Jennifer was a child and also when she was an adult at the end of Black Flag. And also in Assassin's Creed Unity, she voiced the young version of Elise that's at the start of the game in the prologue type thing. Well, not really the prologue, it's actually the first memory. The prologue's with the Templar in 1300s. Hey there, Sadie. Happy New Year to you as well. Welcome on in. It's good to see you in chat again. I hope you had a great Christmas, and Happy New Year's to you as well. I'm doing really good. Been doing some playthroughs. I've already gotten a few games done already. But I'll be taking a stream break for a few weeks after the 13th of January. So for a few weeks I won't be doing any streams. But I'll be back streaming in February because the remasters of Tomb Raider 4, 5 and 6 come out. So I want to make sure that I'm able to do a playthrough of remasters 1, 2 and 3 ahead of then. But yeah, it's been going good, thanks. Hey there, Brutus. Welcome on in, dude. How's your weekend going? Sadie, it's been a chaotic couple of months. It has, yeah. And that's the other thing too, like when it gets closer to an end of the year, like there's so much stuff that's going on, and then you get the busy periods where you're trying to go somewhere and you got all these people that are, you know, getting in the way and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Pedersen. Welcome on in. It is, absolutely. Yeah, I finished off Control earlier, and so here we are with Brotherhood. I'll be doing different playthroughs this year for this game, for its 15th anniversary, but this one will just be basically doing the main story. That's great, Brutus. I'm glad to hear that you're going good, dude. I'm doing well, having a good weekend. Hey there, Ryu. How's things, dude? Hey, Dumbledore. Welcome to you as well. How's it going? Oh, nice, Ryu. That's good. Glad to hear it's going well. I did Dumbledore, yeah. Finished Control. I did the main game and covered all the Alan Wake stuff in the main game, and did the DLC AWE as well. So it was good to do that. And there was actually a collectible I didn't get in the previous playthroughs that I got this time because it was Alan Wake related in the DLC, and I was very happy to get that and see it. It was good to do a playthrough like that, especially since the first game is celebrating its 15th anniversary. Sorry. Thanks for the GGs, Dumbledore. Thank you. That's right, Sadie, they are. Yeah, they're all in the same universe. Yeah, Control actually established that they were. Quantum Break, though, which they did between Alan Wake 1 and Control. They also did Alan Wake's American Nightmare in 2012. So they did a couple of games before they did Control. But yeah, Control in 2019, it came out and established the connection. Quantum Break, though, the rights are with Microsoft. So Remedy can't do sequels to them without Microsoft signing off on it. So for now, Quantum Break is only indirectly referenced in stuff. But yeah, it'll be good when the rights go back to Remedy for that game too, because I think it'd be good to get a sequel to it as well. I would definitely recommend Sadie. It's got a great story. It's also got some really cool documents about the history of things. That's right, Pedersen. Yeah, 15 years ago this game came out. I mean, not to the day that it came out, but because there's so many games celebrating anniversaries this year, I can't afford to just wait till each one gets to the same, month all these years later. But it's good to do these anniversary playthroughs too, as well. I like to do special kinds of things, so we'll do a playthrough just doing the main story, but I've got all these other ones planned as well. Gonna go out here and deal with the horse. Doverdoy had no idea. Yeah, so a lot of really cool connections between the two. I know, Pedersen, right? It's like, where did the time go? It just goes way too fast. Oh, sure, Sadie, that's no worries at all. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Need to get ready for the cinema. It was great catching you on for a bit. Thank you so much, Sadie. It was good to see you in chat again. And I hope that whatever movie you're seeing, that you have a great time. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sadie's channel if you haven't before. Sadie is doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3. And talking about anniversaries, that game also celebrates an anniversary this year. It's 10th. Playing through Witcher 3 has also played through games in the past like the Assassin's Creed series as well. gone through a few of those. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. It's 4 a.m. for you as a Dumbledore, and 15 years later. Very, very early. Oh, nice, you're going to see Sonic 3. Well, that's cool, Sadie. I haven't actually seen the other two, or the third one, but it's cool that they've actually been successful, especially after the first version of the Sonic character was revealed for the first movie all that time ago. And that's all good for the shout-out, Sadie. No worries at all. I hope you enjoy the movie. Have a great time. Imita, you can't wait to start the 10th anniversary playthrough of Witcher 3. I don't blame you, Imita. It's just such a great game, you know. There's so much... The DLC is great too. I love doing that as well.
Buongiorno.
Ezio, Mario is going to murder me. I have lost his favorite horse.
Do not despair. I will bring it back.
God bless you, Ezio.
Here.
Grazie, Ezio. I can no longer keep up with the horses. Promise me you will enjoy your good health. Do not spend as much time in battle as your Uncle Mario.
My battles have already been won.
That is good news. Arrivederci, Ezio.
Dumbledore, you want to see Sonic? Yeah, I wouldn't mind actually watching them myself, to be honest. It's good that they've been successful, because you never know with video game-based movies. Dumbledore, you remember playing this? Yeah. It was such a great game. Like, the Ezio trilogy was just something else, you know. And we never have seen another trilogy of games in the series that has, I think, reached the level that this trilogy did, but, you know... such a great game. And I was just looking at how old I was when this game came out. So I was about 26 when this game came out. And Mita the horse was like, no. The horse is like, how dare you try and ride me? I'm going to run off this way. How dare you? Good memories indeed, Dumbledore. Yeah. And it was on the PS3, yeah. On the PS3, Xbox 360... I don't know about the Nintendo consoles though. I don't know if it was on the, well, what would that be? That would have been the Wii, I think. Yeah, it would have been the Wii back then. Hey there, Hotfire Legend, welcome. Absolute best AC game in your opinion? I don't blame you for feeling that way. It is a really, really good game. I think it's such a great entry in the series. It was a really cool follow-up to AC2 as well. So the Armor of Altair, the character does lose it in gameplay purposes as part of the story, but you can still have the cosmetic for it, if you like the look of it. We haven't reached that point yet in the story, but we'll get there. Okay, so just to recap some of the memories that we've already done, because the game didn't throw up the description on it. So we had Mass Exodus in Rome, where we had to follow Mario. Homecoming, Montelegione. Accompany Mario to the Villa Auditore after completing the 4-day ride to Montelegione. And we just did the horsing around. Return Mario's favourite horse to the stable master. Dumbledore, you played it before your PS3 broke. Oh, that's a shame that happened to your PS3. It's good that you're able to play this before that happened, though.
So, these are the new cannons?
Yes, Signor Ezio.
May I try one?
Yes, but... Go on, tell him. We cannot seem to make them work properly, and the fool who mounted them is nowhere to be found.
Then it is up to me to find him.
We do not want to waste your time.
It is not any trouble. I have all the time in the world now.
If only that were true, Ezio. Target practice. Find the engineer to repair the cannons so they can be tested. Where are we? What is this town? Is this Rome? Are people to be terminated here? If so, I will start my job right away. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression in Meta. Thank you. Arnie the Assassin. That would be so cool to actually have him be in something Assassin's Creed.
Salve, Messere. We need you to fix the cannons on the battlements.
Leave me be. I do not begin repairs before noon.
Do you know what time it is?
I make cannons, not clocks.
If you are busy, someone else will fix them.
Uno momento. No one else will touch my cannons. Soldiers have no respect for artillery. They expect a gun to work like magic. You need to feel her out. Give her a little encouragement. We are only equipped with simple cannons now, but I got hold of a design from France, a hand cannon. Something called a wrought iron murderer. Imagine firing a cannon from your hands. That is the future. What have you done?
We used them.
They were not ready for firing. You could have gotten us all killed. Let me see.
His breath is more fatal than our cannons.
Only when you two fools are shooting them. There, try it. Aim at something to test the alignment. Someone here knows how to shoot. Now, for the other one.
I must go.
Thanks for your help. If you hear the cannons tomorrow, do not worry. We will be practicing at dawn.
Too bad it will not do you any good.
Very funny. Now fix the second cannon.
Very funny. Now fix the second cannon. You tell him. That's right, Pedersen. Yeah, this is in Italy. Yeah, right now they're at Monteliggione, and the bulk of the story will take place in Rome. So that cannon engineer guy is played by Michael Rudder. The other games in the series that he's been in is Assassin's Creed 2 as a Florentine guardsman, as a San Gimignano guardsman, and as a Venetian guardsman. In this game, he plays a canon engineer and a Roman guardsman and a Roman citizen. He was also in Revelations as a Byzantine guard, and he was also in Assassin's Creed 3 as one of the homestead characters, Lance. He's the guy that's a carpenter. Hey there, Schiller. It's going really good, thanks, dude. How about yourself? I finished off Control, got the playthrough finished, and so I wanted to make a start on this today. This canon guy here, he is actually voiced by Marcel Gianin, and I'll just get his IMDb up, because there's some actors that don't play major characters in this game, but they might play NPCs, so I'd like to actually still put their name in if they're someone that's also prominent in the series. I'll just say one of the canon dudes. I don't know the canon dudes' names and stuff. But Marcel has been in a lot of Assassin's Creed games as well, starting with Assassin's Creed 1. Thank you for the GGs for finishing Control, Schiller. Thank you very much. And I'm glad to hear that you're going good as well. Pedersen, so they moved the game from Europe to the Middle East. Yeah, because AC1 was, I think, I could be wrong, but I think Assassin's Creed 1 is set in what is now Syria. Although maybe that was always called Syria. But I'm not too sure 100% about the exact pinpoint spot. And then they went to Italy with Assassin's Creed 2 and then Brotherhood. In Revelations, it goes to Constantinople. In Assassin's Creed 3, it goes to American colonies. And then you got Black Flag in the Caribbean. Then you've got Unity in France. And then you've got Syndicate in London. Then you've got Origins in Egypt. And Odyssey in Greece. And then Valhalla in Norway. And then it moves to England. And then you've got Mirage in the Middle East somewhere as well. And then you got, like, you know, other games. Liberation is set in the American colonies, but it's more in Louisiana, in the Bayou. And then you get, like, the Chronicles games. You got China, then India, then Russia. Rogue is set in the American colonies as well. So yeah, wide variety of different spots around the world that they cover. So Marcel has been in Assassin's Creed 1 as King Richard, AC2 as the Villa Architect, the Poliziano and Vieri Thug and a Priest. In Brotherhood he plays Tommaso and Auguste Oberlin and Vincenzo, and also this canon guy. In Revelations he played Blaise Legros. In AC3 he played Jamie Colley and Dr. White's assistant. In Liberation he played Philippe de Grandpré and Carlos Dominguez. In Black Flag, he played Jeffrey and Jackdaw Crewman, Abstergo Entertainment Guard. Freedom Cry, he was the Governor Pierre de Fayette and one of the slave catchers. In Rogue, he was Louis Garcia and Chevalier. And then in Syndicate, he was Alvaro Grammatica. Although he has been Alvaro Grammatica in Chronicles Russia, though. But that's more in a cutscene that you unlock by doing the codes that you see throughout the other games. The Chronicles games. Yeah, to a point, Pedersen. Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff that I have to, you know, look up and double check as well. That's why the database entries are really good in this series, because they give you that extra information and stuff. Schiller, so Masyaf is in today's Syria and the ruins still exist. Oh, thanks for clearing that up, Schiller. Yeah, so that's where Masyaf is, and that's what the place is called, you know, currently Syria. Yeah, that's cool that the ruins are still there as well. Mita Rodder's AC Wiki. Yeah. It's funny you mentioned the AC Wiki, because I feel like sometimes they don't follow what the games actually said. Lucas, this is one of the only AC games that you can tell is getting old. But welcome on in, Lucas. Yeah, I mean, 2010. The graphics weren't that big of a leap from Assassin's Creed 2. I feel like Revelations probably aged really well as well. But yeah, the original AC3 I think is better than the remaster. When all is said and done, it's just the remaster with their plastic faces is like, what the fuck? Oh, there's something I forgot to do that I want to have active for this playthrough. And that is the leap of fail. Just need to activate it first. There we go, it's now active. And let me see, so I'm not playing a Remedy game at the moment, so I'll take that channel point off. Also like to have some channel points that aren't for every game I stream, because I'd like to be able to not have it all cluttered up, so when people are looking for a redemption they can find them relatively quickly as well. Ah, Lucas, thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. So let me see, I think I can get to this, the top of this location. At this point in the story we still have the climb leap and all that kind of stuff, but it's not letting me actually climb further than that on this structure, unless it was just that side of it. Yeah, for some reason on that side of it, it didn't let me actually climb up. Wish the camera didn't zoom in so close on him when he had his hands up like that, because I think it'd be cool to get a front-on shot of him doing that. Like, Ezio, hands up! Yeah, I think it won't let me actually get right on top of that. For some reason it doesn't want me to do that. Alright, let's go around here and see if there's anything. Okay, that's as far as it'll let me. I know what I can do. Let's go into DNA. Will it let me at this point? I think it should. Yep. So we'll replay this memory. Yeah, Mita, that stuff is just so funny in games. You know, you can make these sort of like gestures that the character makes and all this kind of stuff. There isn't Sheila, no. Yeah, just going to do the main story. Won't be worrying about optional objectives either. I'm actually going to be doing a 100% playthrough with the Italian language at a later date. Oh, nice, Lucas. So when you first followed it was Ghost of Tsushima. Excellent. Yeah, that's such a good game, that one. I definitely want to do another playthrough of that. But yeah, it's always a limitation to the technology in consoles and PC. But it's weird, some things change much, and something in the graphics are almost the same in the last 10 years, but maybe it's because of how much money and time they put down in the game. That's true, you know, it's like, how much money do they have to maybe hire the people that can do something at a certain level of quality, that if they don't have that kind of money, they're not able to actually get that person. And so they have to look for someone who maybe might be as skilled and is willing to do it for a certain amount, you know, if the other person wasn't willing and stuff.
Did Rodrigo manage to hurt you?
Barely.
For those who might be joining the stream, I'm just doing this mission replay to redeem a leap of fail, where I basically have the character die on purpose from a Great Fall. So I usually don't talk over dialogue, but we've already seen this in the playthrough, so I'll talk over this kind of stuff. But usually when I'm playing a game and I'm going through, I listen to the cutscenes and stuff without talking over the top. Once we get to a certain spot, I should be able to actually climb up where I want to and do a leap of fail.
Not bad for an old man.
Agreed. You still have some skill.
Yeah, shit, I'm looking forward to doing so many runs of this. Doing different kinds of things.
Excellent. Good one. Impressive.
I think it'll be the third time that I've done a playthrough with the Italian language. The first one, I think, was for the 10th anniversary. And then I did one back-to-back with AC2 and Revelations. Even though Revelations isn't in Italy, I wanted to get the Italian language for that too, because of the Ezio factor as well. Overall, great. After Unity, combat is so easy in this game. Yeah, Unity, they were sort of like, let's try and make the fighting a bit more difficult with the fact that it's like you have multiple enemies after you, but it's more like trying to be like a duel kind of fight, sort of like you'd see in the Musketeer movies and stuff like that. Person you didn't know it was called Leap of Fail, thought it was Leap of Faith. Oh yeah, it's called a Leap of Faith, but I like to call the Redemption Leap of Fail, because I'm making the character actually jump off the viewpoint to their death instead of actually landing in the haystack or the water. Come on, Mario, what are you doing? Alright, he's down there. It'll do a reduced distance to target thing on me if I go too far away. Yeah, so I've got to get him to start moving and try and beat him to the building. Hey Mario, slowpoke, here.
I say, he's certainly a dealer.
Unless it's one of those games that once you reach the spot, it'll trigger the cutscene. Got to keep on going back to him. Come on, Mario. He's just going the other way. He's like, you can't be up here, leave. Like, well, what are you going to do about it, huh? Alright, reduce distance to target. Now, stay there, Mario. I want you to actually stay there this time. Alright, let's see if I can do a leap of fail. Damn it, there's a haystack there and there's water. Ah! I knew that was going to happen. I got sucked into the leap of faith vacuum. There we go, Lucas. I was able to finally do the leap of fail. Thank you for redeeming that. Lucas, this is nothing. Wait till he's playing these with a challenge, such as being unable to climb, and gets pissed off at his own challenge. Yeah, that can definitely happen with games. But yeah, that's the nature of challenges. making the game more difficult than it might normally be. Doing things you might not normally do regularly, but if you have to be careful, like no damage or don't die. Double door. Ah, it's me. It's a me, Mario. Hello. Select your player. Pedersen, oh Rod, you can't mess with our minds like that. You 100% believed you. You thought you had been wrong for about 15 years. Oh no. But imagine if they did call it that. That'd be so funny. Sheila, do you know the theory about the Flower Lady in Montelegione? It's rumored that she was a Templar. Hints are that she didn't recognize Ezio, but everyone knew him as he came back from Roma, and that she had a surprise for him the next morning, spoiling the attack. Of course, it's just a theory, but an interesting one. You can see the Templars trying to have more than one spy close to the assassins. Oh, absolutely, Sheila. You know, even if there's nothing, like there's no document you find or anything that says that it was, it's 100% plausible that she is a Templar agent as well, wanting to sort of like, you know, spy on things and be like, hey, you know, we need someone to keep an eye on Montelegione just in case Ezio returns, you know, because the Templars being so powerful, it's not like they don't have their own spies and their own network of spies to actually draw from as well. So I definitely think it's a theory that's very, very plausible. Pedersen, you wonder if they had guards like that on the roof, like that in real life? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Like, because I know for gameplay purposes, they're like, well, we need to have something that the player has to encounter when they're on the rooftops. But yeah, I wonder, you know, maybe certain things like certain towers. Hey there, Cursed. You're up to 35,000 Legion points? Oh, that's awesome. That's excellent. How's things going? Welcome on in. Lucas, you've seen me do that. Get pissed off at your own challenge that you created. Exactly. Yeah, it's all part of it. I mean, it's one of those things where when something really annoys me in the game, I'm definitely going to comment on it and react, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But sometimes there's a threshold, you know, like I'm able to stand maybe having to redo something 5 times. When it becomes 15, 20 times, that's when the gloves come off, so to speak, as well. But I like to do it still, though. Like, there's some challenges that I'm never going to do again. Like the no damage challenge. I'm not doing that with any other games ever again. Because it just takes too much time, and it's too much frustration, and it's too many attempts, and it just makes the playthrough go on for way too long as well. But the idea of a challenge is to make it more difficult, and it wouldn't be a challenge if I didn't make it difficult, so. But then I have to think about what challenge rules I have. It's like, I don't want to make the challenge too easy, but I also don't want to make it impossible. But it's finding that balance between what are rules that I can put in that will make it difficult, but not impossible, but not too easy to not be a challenge at all, you know. Like, for example, a challenge that I did, which was very, very easy, which I want to do again in the future, but with more rules, is Assassin's Creed Revelation, a bomb-only challenge. Because I found that there were so many ways to avoid having to use the bomb that it didn't incentivize me to actually stick to just using the bomb. So I thought, well, the next time I do that type of challenge, I'm going to add the rule of stealth to it as well. So I have to use bombs only, but have to be stealthy as well. So if I throw a bomb near a group of enemies and it's too loud, and I'm too close, and they see me, then it's like, that's the penalty. And all that kind of stuff. Mitch, it doesn't count as a challenge if you don't get angry. Especially if I'm doing a challenge, you know, or streaming, you know, there's going to be rage moments. Beaker, now you're playing Brotherhood. You've got to put this video in my Discord of this real-life husky talking Italian to a woman. If he only spoke with his pause, he'd be 100% Italian instead of 90%. Please watch it, people. It's hilarious. Well, thanks for doing that, Biko. Thanks for putting that in there. And I'll just put a link to the Discord as well. Pedersen, you believe the Templars still exist in the shadows. Illuminati. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, that's the thing. Like, it's easy to think that things only existed in one way up until a certain point, but, you know, things change, things adapt. So this character that's coming up is voiced by Amber Goldfarb, so I'm going to bring up her IMDb. But she's also been in a lot of Assassin's Creed games as well. So there's her IMDb, and I've also got a command that has all her Assassin's Creed roles specifically.
The men in this town are no better than little girls. An army should be helping me. And look, no one. Ugh. This box is heavy. Cazzo!
Need some help?
Salve.
So many flowers. Your husband must be very lucky.
I am the lucky one. I have you here to aid me.
Let me see what I can do.
Back there, I may have given you the wrong impression.
Oh?
I have no husband. The flowers are for a party.
Am I invited?
To Claudia Auditori's birthday party in the villa. If you are willing to help me again, I need someone with class to accompany me.
What makes you think I have class?
I could tell the moment I saw you. No one in this town walks with such bearing. I'm certain Ezio Auditori himself would be impressed.
Oh? What do you know of Ezio?
Claudia thinks the world of him, but he rarely visits her. From what I gathered, he's distant.
She is right. I have been.
Oh no. You? The party was intended to be a surprise. Promise you will not tell Claudia.
What will you do to keep me quiet?
I am sure I can think of several things.
I'll be waiting to hear them when we get there. Now about earning my silence.
I have something in mind. There is one condition.
Anything.
You must wait until tomorrow.
If it pleases you, I will not stand in your way.
It will be worth the wait, Ezio. Trust me.
Lucas, you can always tell when Rod is getting angry, his Australian accent really comes out. That is so true. If there's words that have ing on the end, I start to drop the G when I'm actually saying the word. So Amber Goldfarb, who played the flower lady that Ezio just spoke to, she has played Assassin's Creed 2 as Christina Vespucci, the Verrocchio unveiling guest, Teodora's girl, and the letter recipient. In Brotherhood, she voices Christina Vespucci, Angelica Careza, and Valencia. In Liberation, she plays Aveline. In AC4 Black Flag, she plays Aveline in one of the DLC contents and the Abstergo Entertainment receptionist. In Freedom Cry DLC for Black Flag, she plays a female slave owner. In Unity, she plays the Templar Marie Levesque. as well as characters Desiree, Clary, and an assassin recruit. In Syndicate, she plays an ice cream vendor and a Blighters and Rook gang member, and in Origins, she plays a character named Hesper and also other various roles as well. Pedersen, is so much we so-called ordinary people don't know anything about. Yeah, that's true too, and technology and stuff, like, there's certain technologies that you think, surely it's been created by now, and then you think, well, if it has, then surely, people would be allowed to use it, right? But it's like, well, there's probably some stuff that isn't, Hey there, Carbon. Welcome, dude. You've just arrived and you've heard Katso. Nice timing, Carbon. Good morning, evening to you as well, dude. And Happy New Year as well. I really hope that you had a great Christmas time. And I hope that you're having a great start to 2025. Yeah, I love the head jam, Schiller. I thought, I've never tried doing it in Brotherhood with Ezio without the hood on. So that would be cool to have for future reference. Pedersen, did they do that with the head on purpose, or is it like a bug? We've never seen that before. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you've got a version where if I go up close on his head doing this, his head is actually going forward and back. And then if you move the camera, you can see that his leg is moving as well as his arm and everything like that. But to actually get it so that his head does the side-to-side jam, you need to start doing it when he's doing this. Stop doing that and then take a few steps and then try again. And that'll get him to do that. You can do it in Assassin's Creed 2 as Ezio. When Ezio experiences the memory of Altair, you can do it as Altair in AC2. And you can do it as Ezio in Brotherhood. But you can't do it this way in any of the other games afterwards, though. Even in Revelations, they prevented him from doing this head bop. Alright, so we did the memory R&R. Help the beautiful woman carry her box of flowers. And so now we're up to the memory reunion. Join Catalina Sforza, Machiavelli, and the others in the villa. Thank you very much, Carbon, for the New Year wishes as well. You had a good start of 2025. How was yours? Excellent. That's really good. I hope that you have a great 2025. And as for mine, it's been really good so far. And I've already gone through, 4 games already since I started the New Year streams. So we're making some good progress.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
Caterina, to what do I owe the pleasure of your presence here?
I desire an allegiance. The papal armies have resumed their march on Forli. Your mercenaries would be a great asset to my cause.
It is likely that I can give you what you seek. But we will talk later. Mother. Machiavelli. It is done. Though not, I think, as any of us expected. I entered the Vaticano and faced Rodrigo.
No!
Used the power of the papal staff against me, but I defeated him. Combining the staff and the apple, I gained access to the vault. There, a moving painting of the goddess Minerva spoke. She told of a terrible tragedy to befall mankind in the future, but gave hope of lost temples that will provide aid to humanity. And then she called out to a phantom, Desmond, as if he were there, standing beside me. After her warning, she vanished.
Amazing.
I cannot imagine such wonders.
The vault did not house the terrible weapon we feared. This is good news.
What of this goddess, this Minerva? Did she appear human?
Yes, but her words proved otherwise. All of her kind died many years ago. I wish I could show you the magic she performed.
Who is Desmond, and where are these temples Minerva spoke of?
I do not know.
Perhaps we must search for them.
Tell me how it ended with Borgia. Did Rodrigo beg forgiveness? Make excuses? Promise power in return?
No. None of those things.
Interesting. I'm surprised he remained so composed.
I let him leave.
The Spaniard lives? Once our enemies are dead, we can speak of vaults and gods and ancient places. You should have killed him. We're sure to suffer for it.
I am not here to debate the past. Together, we should discuss the future.
No. I am leaving immediately for Roma.
Ezio, I do not know why you spared him, but I trust your judgment. Machiavelli will come around.
Pedersen, how did you discover that with the head? Did you know before playing, or did you stumble on this? It's actually a good question. I can't really remember because, like, I don't think I found out about it back when these games first came out. But it must have been somewhere along the line, over the last 5 to 6, 7 years or so, maybe. But yeah, I can't really remember. But I think it probably came about from the loading screens where you can try and, you know, do different movements and stuff. Because I love to try and make characters move in a way that makes it look like they're dancing, especially when there's some music playing in the game as well. So yeah, I just accidentally stumbled across it, I think. But yeah, I can't exactly remember though. Carbon, that's a lot. You didn't play games at all, but you were working on your programming project. You've planned a lot. The next part should move faster. Oh, that's cool, Carbon. So what, like, is it a project that is, like, are you creating, like, a program, or are you doing, like, a video game, or what's the actual project? If you don't mind talking about it, like, if it's not, like, a thing you wanted to unveil or something. But that's cool that you've been working on that as well. That's something that I wish I could do, is programming stuff. But yeah, Alan Wake 1... because I like to start my stream year with that every year. So played that, and Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Then I played Alan Wake 2, and then Control recently as well. Which reminds me, I need to update my list of what ones I've done. So Christina Rossato returns as Catalina. She was first introduced in Assassin's Creed 2. Sean Baicho returns as Machiavelli, and he's also been in heaps of other Assassin's Creed games. He's been in Assassin's Creed 1 as a Damascus informer and an Acre informer. In AC2, he was introduced as Machiavelli. He also played the Templar Antonio Maffei, as well as Ezio's human punching bag, Duccio. He also played Machiavelli in Brotherhood and Duccio in the DLC. So Duccio doesn't appear in the main story of Brotherhood, but he appears in the Disappearance of Da Vinci DLC. He was also Duccio again in Revelations, but also played Niccolo Polo. In Liberation, he was a protester and a town crier. In AC3, he's the assassin recruit Stefan Chapeau. He's the guy with the meat cleaver. He was in Black Flag as Dr. Block's assistant and as Jennifer's suitor, Jennifer Kenway, at the end of Black Flag. He's the guy that basically goes up to Jennifer and calls her Jennifer Kenway. And then Edward's like, you know, she prefers, you know, her mother's name, Jennifer Scott, and Mr. Rags as well. And in Rogue, he did some Architect's voices, and in Origins, he plays Felix, who is the guy at the arena, the Gladiator arena. Hey there, Maxie. Good day to you as well, dude. I'm doing well. How about yourself? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good weekend. Something that's interesting is that in Assassin's Creed 2, in the Villa, you can buy paintings. It's optional. You don't actually have to buy the paintings. But what I find fascinating is that the fact that the paintings are actually up in Monteriggioni in Brotherhood, it means that if you were to do a 100% canonical playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2, you would also have to make sure that Ezio buys all the paintings. Because as we can see, all the paintings are actually up in Monteriggioni in Brotherhood. At least these ones. We can't access these other areas where the paintings go in AC2. So maybe technically he only bought these paintings. Carbon, oh, you don't mind it at all. It's the Pokemon video game you're coding in your free time, and you might have seen you sometimes. You can work on it around 3 hours a week, so the progress is not fast, but it is constant progress. Oh, that is so cool, Carbon. That's awesome. It's good to have that dedication to it as well, you know, and even though it's a slow process, it's good that you've still stuck with it. So in 2020, what games did you play instead in this 2025? Let me see. So as yet, there hasn't been a game that I haven't played yet that I've played in 2025. Mass Effect 3, though, I haven't played that before. So I'm going to be doing a playthrough this year of Mass Effect 3. In terms of like new games, there's the Dark Pictures game Directive 8020 coming out this year sometime. So I'd like to play that as well, because I really like those games a lot. And I also like Supermassive games as well. They're quite cool. Glad to hear that, Maxi, that you're doing good. That's excellent. Relaxing day? Hell yeah, dude. You got your dad coming over later today? Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. Oh, that's good. Something else you can do too, of course, is crouch. Well, not right now, because we're in an area where the game won't let me. But you can crouch. You can't move and crouch, though. That wouldn't be implemented until Assassin's Creed Unity in 2014, which is 4 years after this game came out. But it is something that you can actually do to get away from the line of sight of enemies, which I think is quite cool. But it's not really something that the game tells you about. It's something that you had to sort of figure out on your own.
Welcome home. Ready to go again?
You don't need to ask.
One should always have the freedom to choose. Shh. What's that?
Probably just training exercises. Mierda. I have to find Mario and rally the troops.
My men are in the courtyard. I aim to lead them around back and flank our attackers.
Stay out of sight.
It's the Borgia!
How did we not see this?
They must have massed to the east during the night. We need to hold them off until the townspeople have escaped.
I will take care of it.
Use the cannons above the rampart. I intend to lead a frontal assault.
Do you have it?
I am keeping it safe. The Borgia must not be allowed to breach the walls until everyone is safely away. Insieme per la vittoria.
Insieme. Uncle, be careful.
I will.
My children! Where are my children? Where are you going?
Hey, hey!
Però, Marcello! Signora Vittore, thank God! We must hold them back until the villagers escape! Aim for the cannons, signore! We have lost everything! He's dead, signore!
Keep going! Almost all the townspeople are outside the wall! You have saved them! Wait! Soldiers are climbing the walls! Signore, forget the cannon! You must stop them!
Go! I will carry on here!
No one shall be spared!
Get away!
Where do you think you're going?
He's here! Master! There!
You are a dead man! Down! Why do I think I know that?
breaching the gate!
I know you're there, Ezio! The Pope told me about you and your little group of assassins. And this! Give me the gun his friend fashioned for us! We've had too much bloodshed. I think a cleansing is in order. So consider this an invitation from my family to yours!
Basta! I can walk.
Look out! They are coming! Everyone, retreat to the villa!
Ugh, I cannot fight like this. Stand with me!
It's funny the moments when the music stops. In Meta, you had to close the stream because you're at work. Not safe for work content. Yeah. Definitely not on Witcher levels of romantic scenes. But I could definitely understand why you had to close the stream. So Andreas Abergus plays Cesare Borgia. There's his IMDb. And the other roles in the series that he's played is in Assassin's Creed 2. He was Vieri's father, Francesco de Pazzi. He was also Cecco Orsi, one of the twin brothers that you kill in Assassin's Creed 2. In Brotherhood, of course, he's Cesare. In Revelations, he played Byzantine Guards. In AC3, he was Israel Putnam. In Liberation, he plays the voice of Erudito. In Liberation, there's these missions where you have to kill these particular targets because the game that you're playing is actually a game in the AC universe that the Templars have actually edited certain memories of. In Black Flag, he was the Abstergo Entertainment employee. In Rogue, he was Otto Berg. In Syndicate, he was Otto Berg. In Origins, he was Viridoxis, Polymestor, and Medon, and enemy soldiers. In Odyssey, he played Barnabas and Otto Berg and Okitos the Great as well. He was, Schiller, Cesare is such a good antagonist. He's really, really good. I think he's probably the best antagonist in the series. In Meta, yeah, Witcher 3 is way more detailed. You can imagine how Witcher 4 will be. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, you know, like, it's in the first 3 games. It's funny with this game because at a certain point, and for the rest of it, it'll give you a screen that pauses and tells you what the actual mission's about. But until that point, if you actually want to read, you need to go into the DNA and actually have a look. So we just did Reunion. We just did Vilified. Climb the south wall and defend the city with cannons until all villagers have escaped. And now we're in this memory. Emergency exit. Retreat through the tunnels under the villa with Maria and Claudia.
That was well done.
sanctuary!
Follow me!
We'll get him!
Please don't kill me!
Die, but step in!
Hey there, Rosie. Welcome on in. You like how in Rod streams finishing the game is just phase 1? This is true. Yeah, I need to do this playthrough before I go on my stream break for a few weeks. So I wanted to make sure it was a playthrough I knew I could do in about, 2 streams, maybe, 2, 3, depending. So I thought for phase 1, I'll just play through the main story. Won't worry about optional objectives, because I'm going to be doing so many playthroughs of this too, with different focuses, so there'll definitely be plenty of time to do other kinds of runs and stuff. I'm actually going to be doing one run where I have the Italian language selected, and I'm going to play through the game doing 100% with that as well, because I've done it a couple of times with the Italian language before, but never to 100%. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. It is a banger of a song. I love this soundtrack. It's just so good. Jesper Kid's work is amazing.
Ezio!
I will hold them back.
Stop! Wait for us!
We thought you had been killed, Sir Ezio.
Not yet.
Where does this passage lead?
To the north, outside the walls.
I am surprised it exists. Let me through. I must go help the troops.
He's going to help the troops, eh? A likely story. Spy.
Where's Mother? Is she all right?
I am here, Ezio.
Grazie a Dio.
We could not leave without you.
The way out will be dangerous. Protect our mother.
Where is Mario? I thought he would be waiting for us.
The Borgia infantry are circling the town!
Mario is dead. You must leave this place. Take Mother to Firenze. Get me a horse!
You are not coming with us. Where are you riding?
To Roma!
Go, my son. Destroy them. But remember for whom we assassins fight.
Lucy, I can't seem to get a position on Ezio's POE.
POE? Could one of you tell me what's going on?
Sorry, Desmond. Peace of Eden. In the Vatican, Minerva talked about other temples, that they're the key to preventing whatever terrible thing is about to happen to the Earth.
Right.
To find the temples, I'm convinced we need to get our hands on Ezio's Apple of Eden. Minerva altered it somehow when she touched it.
Wait, we're at the Auditore Villa.
Yes, it's our last safe house in Italy. It turns out the Templars are watching the border.
Ezio hid the POE sometime in 1507, but when I try to access that DNA sequence, he seems to be remembering something else.
Like a memory inside a memory?
Yes, exactly. Maybe.
Exactly, maybe?
I believe you experienced something similar back at Abstergo, didn't you?
Subject 15 exhibited memory within memory-like patterns, but she was pregnant. The memories of both the fetus's father and mother were competing.
Desmond's not pregnant, at least, as far as I can tell. Might just have had a big lunch.
Can you skip ahead to a later memory?
No, it doesn't work.
Well, that sounds familiar. We couldn't access Altair's later memories until Desmond had improved his synchronization.
Then it's possible something similar's occurred here. Ezio's troubled state is being transposed onto Desmond, destabilizing the memory. Either that, or Rebecca's just not a very good engineer.
Thanks, asshole.
What? I'm simply listing possible explanations. And that is amongst the most likely. Touchy?
This place isn't secure. Cell phone surveillance can see right through the walls.
Don't you mean satellite surveillance?
Are you kidding? Abstergo upgraded to cell towers ages ago. The waves go through everything above ground. They're gonna find us.
No, they aren't. Come with me.
I'll just catch it there as it transitions to the next scene. Kirst, are you excited for Assassin's Creed Shadows? Short answer, no, because Quebec is in charge of the series now, and I don't like what they did to the series with Odyssey and the lore, and they've changed some stuff again with Shadows, so I don't really like when they change stuff. So we'll see what they've done. But yeah, I won't be buying the game, and I'll be watching all the playthroughs I can to see what happens at the end of the game, because I don't really care about spoilers for it. Biko, no one's seen the video of the dog. Probably people because unsure of you being still new this year. You've eaten your breakfast, people. You don't bite. Well, that's fair enough, Biko. Yeah. But, you know, I'm sure people will see it eventually. It's just one of those things. Zereth, what do we do with the drunken sailor? We take his sugar. Take my sugar. Take anything you like. Afra, have you done like a trailer armor playthrough? Basically not buying any armor except the shoulder plates. I think I may have done in the past, but that was just basically a don't get any upgrades playthrough, I think. But that was a long time ago, though. Dumbledore Poe? Alexander Graham Poe? I mean, Edgar Allan Poe. I don't know why I said Alexander Graham Poe. After he always hated that he didn't get his second gauntlet in the game. Oh, yeah, you mean in Brotherhood? Yeah, didn't get his second gauntlet. Dumbledore, exactly. Maybe. I like that line from Sean. Just don't take the rum. Exactly. Otherwise you'll have some pirate asking where's the rum gone? And asking why has the rum gone?
There's a beam blocking it from the inside. We're not getting in this way.
What's our next move?
The road just loops back into the highway. This is not a good place for us to be right now.
Do we have any tarps? We need to cover up the van.
I really hate to stress this, yeah, but we are running out of time.
Well, help us then, Sean. Do you have any ideas?
I don't know. Maybe there's another way into the sanctuary.
Hey, I think I've got something.
Damn it, the game won't let me do it as Desmond. I don't know why though. I wonder what they've done programming wise to stop Desmond from doing what I want him to do. Whereas Ezio can. There was that famous Poe called Graham. Very, very famous. He invented the bell. Hey there, Emma. Welcome on in. Don't take the peanut either. Peanut butter. I actually like peanut butter, but And salted cashews. I like to eat them. Zereth, take... No thanks, Zereth. Afro hasn't picked it up from the bleeding effect yet. That's a good call, Afro, yeah. He needs to get the Ezio head jam by doing the bleeding effect. That move is too advanced for him. It's funny, that dance, Schiller, that Arno does. I got Bayek to do it in a playthrough of Origins that I did, well, last year now I can say, but I did multiple playthroughs of it last year. But more specifically, closer to the end of the last year.
Follow me.
The game won't let me do a leap of fail.
Desmond, that was pretty awesome.
It just felt natural. We can get in through here.
Good job.
Well, we'll just wait up here then, shall we? Yeah, all alone with massive targets painted on our backs.
Why won't this turn on?
It's great to be out of the Animus.
This isn't exactly my idea of a good time.
Well, let me guess. You're more the in-bed-at 6 type.
What? Desmond? I know how to have fun.
Oh, that's very convincing. Yeah, I'm convinced.
Okay, okay, after we save the world, I'll show you.
Wait, can I get that in writing?
We have light.
Afro, you telling me there's been a bale of hay there for like 600 odd years? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the exact same bale of hay that's been there before is still there. Hello, traitor. Templar.
What was that?
I don't see anything.
Run! Get out before I soldati catch you! Correte! Go!
They escaped through here.
What?
Ezio and the villagers. After the attack, I can see them now.
I know it's difficult, but try to compartmentalize, Desmond. Focus on the present.
What if I can't stop the visions? How long before I start painting symbols on the walls?
Don't joke about that. 16 is dead. We're focusing on the present, okay?
Yes, Lucy. And why did he die? Sheila cannot wait to see stabbed. Yeah. Yeah, what a twist though that was. Like, I remember first playing this in 2010 and getting to the end and being like, whoa, was not expecting that.
Great, it's stuck.
I can get under there.
Ready. Any chance you can lift that gate?
Not unless you want me to end up like that skeleton.
I'll find a way around.
I can drop into the corridor below, through here.
Watch out for bats.
Where?
I meant in case you see any.
Remind me not to make you a lookout. Come on, we need to keep moving.
Look, darling, Lucy's so kind and helpful. She really wants something. Starts with H. First word. Second word starts with B. Double door, yeah, good ending. It really was. And having to having to wait until 2011 to find out what was going to happen next. It was really exciting times. Old Ubisoft.
Desmond?
More ghosts.
I'm here, okay? Stay with me.
Dragonfire, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, really, Dumbledore? Yeah, you were tipsy and upset at the end? The IRL reason is because of personal differences between Kristen Bell and Patrice Désilets, the creative director. So it was decided that a character would get, well, spoiler, killed off. Oh, that's good, Dragonfire. It is such a great game, too.
Did anything fall on you?
No. Is Mother all right?
Desmond, we can't climb this.
How about you give me a boost?
That's a bad idea.
I could throw you into the air and you grab the ledge.
Even worse.
Follow me.
Oh, nice, Dragonfire. That's awesome. Hope you're having a good day there today. Hope you're having a good weekend.
How about this?
What are you going to... Nice job.
I aim to please. I wonder how old these tunnels are.
Middle Ages, probably. Luckily, the beams still hold our weight.
After all this time in the Animus, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but you're really getting fat.
Ouch.
I even told Rebecca to widen the Animus.
Seriously?
No. Desmond, over here. Hey, over here. Follow me.
Oh yeah, Dumbledore, so it's really early for you, so it's 6 a.m. And Dragonfire, it's 5 a.m. for you as well. Very, very early. Very early. Yeah, Oliver. I thought I would do that as Desmond as well. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. It went well. Yeah, I finally got it done. There was actually something that I wanted to collect related to Alan Wake that I hadn't actually collected before, because it's actually behind a hidden area that I didn't know about. And it was kind of annoying to get to. I was using a text guide at first, but then that fell through, and then I had to look at a video guide, and finally got through it. It was an annoying puzzle with a clock. You had to get the code right, and I couldn't be bothered with that, so I just looked up what the code was. But you had to wait till the hand reached each number in a combination. So sometimes you had to wait for 9. And you had to do 2 9s in a row and all this kind of stuff. But it went well though, I got it all done. How's things going with you? That's fair enough, Dumbledore. You're still in Battle Mobile, yeah? Oh yeah, Dragonfire. It's a really good game. Control. Yeah, I like to play it. I like to play it at least once a year as well. You're not in bed, lol? Out of it? Well, that's fair enough.
Follow me.
Up we go.
Ready.
You know, when I came here last...
When Ezio came here.
Yeah, I meant Ezio.
I shouldn't put you through all this. It's not right.
Hey, all joking aside, I'm having the time of my life. It's thanks to you.
Just focus on where you're going, okay?
That's fair enough, Dovidor. You'll get up soon, yeah. Oh, cool, Dragonfire. So what was your first console? Like your first Xbox? Because I got the Xbox 360 as my first one. Oh, did it, Dovidor? Ah, damn. Yeah, I've had an Xbox that became a brick. It was the Xbox One. Hey, Lench Mob. How's it going? Welcome. Desmond was actually the first Assassin's Creed protagonist to not die from fall damage. Dragonfire, so 360, you got the new Xbox Series X. Oh, very nice, that's cool. Yeah, the Xbox Series S is the one that I have at the moment. Dovidor, your Xbox One became a brick? Yeah. That was so annoying because I still had some games planned to stream on that console when it happened. But luckily, by that point, I already had a PlayStation 5, so I could actually just switch to streaming from that.
When did this become my job?
If I pulled all the levers, then what would be left for you?
Nothing.
Nice try.
Ready?
Found a switch!
Something's open.
I'm stuck over here, but I can see a lever across the water.
Great. Ezio gets a bath with Katerina Sforza, and I get a swim in a toilet.
Listen, you're doing alright. You could actually sleep in today, but you're up at 5:30 AM like usual. You were getting sleepy at like 8:30 last night. It snowed yesterday and you had to drive around in it after work, and it's always so tiring. I don't blame you for feeling that way, like having to do that and also having gone to work as well, you know, on top. It's good you were able to actually get a good sleep, you know. But yeah, that's definitely still early. 5:30. Yeah, it was actually really good timing, Dovidor, because I didn't actually plan to get it the day I got it. I just went to the retailer where I got it from, and I was like, I haven't actually checked to see what consoles they have. So out of curiosity, I just asked one of the people working there, you know, what consoles do you currently have? And they're like, oh yeah, we have Xbox this, and then we've got PlayStation 4, we got PlayStation 5, and I was like, oh, you got a PS5? And it's like, yeah, we got like 15 of them out the back. So I was like, oh, alright, I guess I'm getting the PS5 today. Plus it was a good price as well.
I've got this one.
There's another lever up ahead. Come over here.
Oh man, it's freezing.
Stop whining.
It's easy for you to say. You aren't swimming in medieval toxic waste. Ugh.
What's that movement in the water? I'm just holding down the right trigger and then with the left control stick just going left, right, left, right.
What are you doing, Desmond? Follow me.
Oh no, Dumbledore, definitely not that much. No, I got it for, I think it was about $430 Australian. But I got the digital version, so I don't care for physical discs anymore. So I thought there's no point getting one that's more expensive with a disc drive. So I got the cheaper one without one.
I smell terrible.
You're exaggerating.
No, still won't let me do the head jam with Desmond. At least in the way that I want him to do it. Pedersen, yeah, what are you doing, Desmond? Dancing. Desmond's like, I gotta get my dancing in. Come on, Lucy.
Remember, this is the time of your life.
Yeah.
Lynchmob, doing well, currently making yourself a meal after getting home from work and plan on playing some more Bully Scholarship Edition. So far you remember you're in Chapter 2, trying to pass only art and photography classes because you finished all of the rest except those 2 classes. Well, that's awesome that you're doing well, Lynchmob. I hope that you enjoy your food too, as well. Hope it's nice and delicious. So with that art and photography classes in that game, what were the kinds of abilities that you get from actually doing those and passing them? I managed to get a different head bop variation, Lucinda, actually. I got sorry, not Desmond. I got Ezio without his hood on doing the head jam.
Ready?
Go for it. Okay, release it.
How come you don't have to get wet?
Because you're here.
Charming.
Aren't I?
Oh, on the stream, Lucinda, yeah. I clipped it though. I clipped the moment.
I've got you.
Thanks.
Ezio! We are on the other side! Hurry!
I tried to get one of Desmond, but the game won't let me do it. It's like, damn it.
Great, the bridge is out. We can't jump this.
I have an idea. You'll have to help me. Stand at the edge and get ready.
Ready.
me see.
Oh, you go on ahead. I'll just stay here to die in the dark with the bats.
Jump across.
Nice work.
The bats will be disappointed.
For now.
Soldati, I have found an entrance.
I'll wait here.
Good. Let me just go and get that bridge down for you.
I did the last one.
And I'm sure that will be your last one.
Haha, very funny.
Ledge Mob, Art lets Jimmy kiss girls without giving them gifts, and you'll get a 200% health boost. And photography class lets take digital photos with a digital camera instead of an old basic camera. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. Those old cameras. Can't cheese it and make the jump, unfortunately. Be good if you could, though. Oop. There we go. Lucy's like, Desmond, what are you doing, mate?
Got it!
Thank you, Desmond. Now it's my turn to even the score. There.
Thanks. It's a start.
Do your magic.
Up you go.
Thanks. We make a good team.
Okay.
Come on, Desmond, let's go. I can see the sanctuary.
Wow. He looks so old.
Ezio must have come back here way after the attack. But why?
Desmond!
Right. Let's open that door.
This is Desmond's second time being here. The first time, of course, he wasn't physically here, but he was experiencing the memories of Ezio, who was here. How surreal would that be? You've experienced the memories of someone who has long since died, hundreds of years ago, and you're actually getting to go there IRL, to the exact same spot that they were in all those years ago, and you've actually experienced what they experienced cerebrally. Lechbob, yeah, and since you finished all the other subjects, you can now run around freely without worrying, getting back to that specific class subject that is scheduled every time you hear the bell ring, because all you have to do is look and see which subject it is, and you can decide if or not you want to go to class, but you don't because you're probably too far away, you're in a mission, or you just don't want to. Exactly. It's like, I don't feel like it now, game. Get it out of my face. And meet a Desmond. Who is Desmond? Who are you? Who are you? Something I wanted to try and do as Desmond. Here we go. Yeah, I got him to do it. You can do that as Altair in Assassin's Creed 1, as Ezio in Assassin's Creed 2, maybe Desmond in Assassin's Creed 2 as well, but also Desmond in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Trying to get a flow of it, of more than just twice. There we go. Got him to do it a few times in a row. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so tricky, though, to try and pull off, because when you start to feel like you're in a groove, the pattern you have to do changes all of a sudden, and so you have to compensate and try to, and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was so funny when I first found out that you could do that, because I'm like, this just looks so funny. Hey, Lone Star. Welcome back to another stream. How's things? Thanks, Lone. Yeah, I love doing that in games, trying to find a way to make it look like the character's dancing. Unfortunately, there's some kinds of dances that you can get the characters to do in the early AC games that they stopped you being able to do. I mean, hell, even in Assassin's Creed Revelations, they prevent Ezio from doing the head jam side-by-side version that I like to have the character do.
Try using that special sight you learned from Altair.
There's something here.
Can you open the damn bookcase, Desmond?
You guys did it.
About bloody time. What's that?
Looks like something Ezio left behind. There are numbers underneath it. 1419, 1420, and 1421.
Maybe you should lie down for a bit.
No, it's all right. I'm fine.
Whoa, they really built this place to last. No signs of structural damage, no cell signal either. Should be safe to set up. Let's get the Animus down there.
Okay, everything's good here. Sean, hide the van in town, and make sure you aren't followed.
What? What is that smell?
It's my clothes.
They smell like you swam through a sewer.
It was Lucy's idea.
Wait a second, guys. We need power down here. There's a line running nearby I can hook into, but the wattage is weak.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Anything else you two would like? You know, some caviar, perhaps? Maybe you'd like me to knit you a lovely hat? No? Fine, follow me.
Lynch mob, yeah, it makes little things more easier, because if an adult tells Jimmy, shouldn't you be in school right now, and you'll just ignore them because you're too busy, you already know you don't have to be in class school today or right now, because only subjects need to pass as art and photography. Makes me think of having dreams where you're in a situation where something is going wrong that you've set in motion, and then in the dream you're like, hang on, I'm dreaming, this shit doesn't matter. And then you wake up. Lone Star, AC dancing playthrough when? Now that would be actually quite funny, to do a playthrough where at every sort of opportunity you have to do like a dance. Listen, imagine if Sean immediately remembered what those numbers mean, like right here, the whole game could be skipped. That is true. It's like, psst, Sean, it's 72. He'd be like, oh. You have Lucinda? Yeah, they're so funny, those kinds of dreams. I haven't had one of those for a very long time. But it's just so funny too when you have a dream about a time in your life that was earlier, and then in the dream you're like, hang on, I've already done this before. This has already happened.
Right, look around Monteriggioni for circuit boxes. Rebecca's little doodahs, they'll reroute small amounts of electricity to the power line underneath the villa. Don't ask me how they work. If I understood that, I wouldn't be the fella hiding the van.
No, Desmond doesn't even flinch when the sparks fly off. He's just like, la-di-da-di-da. I don't think I've tried this before, because Sean just disappeared. Okay, where did Sean go? He teleported. That's true, Lynch Mob, yeah. Yeah, Nolan North, who plays Nathan Drake, is in this too. I have Cursed. Yeah, I love that game. Definitely we'll be doing another playthrough of it this year. I've never gone through the game completely doing low honor, so I want to do that this time around. Hey there, Busted. Welcome. The fact that fuse sparked really concerning, but I guess no one cares. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good, Bunny, I guess. It's just like, yeah, no harm could come of that. I like how either Sean, Rebecca, or Lucy actually went to the trouble of fixing this fence so that you can't actually climb up on that part again. Listen, you went through all 3 Desmond games before it occurred to you that he was Nathan Drake, but to be fair, you had only played a little bit of Uncharted 1. I don't blame you, Lucinda, because you're also not necessarily listening to the voice and then making a mental note to check who actually does the voice and then, all that kind of stuff as well. What was it about Uncharted that made you not play the rest of it? Like, did you get through Uncharted 1 or... Because I remember when I played that, something that was kind of annoying was the fact that you would shoot an enemy with 1 bullet, they wouldn't flinch. You'd shoot a second bullet, they wouldn't flinch. Then on the third, they would flinch. But then there was some part where they could actually shoot back at you. Yeah, they could shoot at you while they were flinching or something, and it's just like, what the fuck? Dr. Darling, so you won't be blowing up Micah. That counts as high honor. Nice one, Dr. Darling. Yeah, won't be blowing up Micah. No, we'll definitely be blowing up Micah when we get to that point. Time to do a leap of fail, Desmond. Oh my god. Just kidding. Desmond doesn't die from fall damage. Biko, I thought you called someone a bastard then, lol. Your ears played up. I thought you said, hey, you bastard. That'd be a nice greeting for someone, Biko. Thank you, Lenchmob, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Stan, Rod, Leg, Desmond, Chicken Dance. So I'm going to do 2 scenes because they're very short scenes together, just to make a decent redeem out of the Arnie movie scene impression. Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble. Sven, do you want to talk to Mr. Richards? Well, I've got to score some steroids. You look pissed, Ben. Believe me, you got every right to be. But hey, will you just let me explain? This is television, that's all it is. It's nothing to do with people, it's to do with the ratings. For 50 years we've told them what to eat, what to drink, what to wear. For Christ's sake, Ben, don't you understand? Americans love television. They wean their kids on it. Listen, they love game shows, they love wrestling, they love sports and violence. So what do? We give them what they want. We're number one, Ben. That's all that counts. Believe me, I've been in the business 30 years. Well, I haven't been in show business as long as you have, Killian. But I'm a quick learner, so I'm going to give the audience what I think they want. You bastard! Drop dead! I don't do requests. And then the villain gets blown up. Well, that hit the spot, because he hits a Coca-Cola sign that has hit the spot or something on it. So that's from The Running Man. But because there's not much of Arnie in that particular scene, I'm going to do another one from the same movie. Richards, I love this saw. The saw is a part of me, and I'm going to make it part of you. That's all right. Keep it. What happened to Buzzsaw? He had to split. He basically uses the chainsaw to go between Buzzsaw's legs and up. And that's from the same movie, The Running Man, from 1987. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression, Lynch Mob. Listen, you got up to the part where you start to use the gun. You felt like the gun mechanics were so much more different from other shooting games, but you also struggle with falling and having to redo climbing sections. It got old because you made a ton of mistakes. That's fair enough too as well, you know. Like, there's definitely some tricky jumps in that game, ones that look like they're doable, and you do them, and then it's like, oh, I guess that's not the way I'm supposed to go. Biko, you said busted. It was your ears by accident. Oh, I got you now, Biko. I was wondering where something I said could have sounded like that. Lynchmob, got to get your Uzi 9mm dose today. I don't blame you, Lynchmob. It's such a good movie, that one. Lone Star popping out to get your haircut, but leaving a lurk. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, Lone Star. I hope that haircut goes well. Yeah, listen, it's one of his classic sort of one-liners, like, but also a pun as well. It's like when the movie Commando, when there's a villain called Sully, and he's holding him over the edge of a cliff and drops his body. And then when he gets back to the other character, she's like, you know, what happened to Sully? And then Arnie's like, I let him go. You know, things like that. I think that's probably where I got my love for puns from, I think, from seeing those movies at a young age. I thought Desmond hit his head there at the top of that. Something that's a little extra that I will do. Hang on.
I'm back.
Just in time. The sun's rising.
Yes, it's booted. We're good to go.
Did you miss me? No? Anyone? Hello? Am I speaking out loud? Hello? Workaholics.
Let's get started.
Something extra I will do for this phase of its 15th anniversary is actually, after every sequence, talk to the present day characters to get their dialogue, because I'm going to do a 100% playthrough in the Italian language. So I'd like to get one phase where the characters actually say their dialogue in English. But there's only one sequence, I think, where there's no dialogue with them. I actually made notes on it. So I think when you finish sequence 6, there's no new dialogue in present day. But then, of course, there's a point of no return where you can't as well, once the action moves to Rome. Lucinda, you're doing great, ready for 2 days of gaming, but not until you have your morning news, Rod stream, and your morning coffee, your diet, Dr. Pepper. Thanks, Lucinda. I really appreciate that. I just wish I actually lived in the future so I could give you some news like, these were the winning lotto numbers. Make sure you also put these in.
Get in the Animus, Desmond.
What are we gonna do about Abstergo?
Wait it out. As soon as we find the apple, I get in contact with our other teams in Europe, but as far as Italy goes, we're on our own.
It'd be nice to have some help from above.
Our top assassins are busy gathering info about the Templar satellite launch. We've pinpointed several possible facilities in the US, China, and Russia, but there are no clear leads yet.
I love the timing of the dialogue for not going in the Animus yet, where Lucy's like, Desmond, get in the Animus. It's like, calm down. Jeez. You split the bounty with me. Nice.
What are the other teams doing?
Combating Abstergo's search for pieces of Eden. As far as I know, Abstergo has no clue about the temples and Ezio's apple. We might actually be ahead for once. There's no time to talk. We have work to do. There's no time to talk.
You seem focused.
I've been busy patching new systems into Baby here. She's only gonna get better.
Is Desmond gonna be able to relive memories this time?
As a matter of fact, he will.
In Assassin's Creed 1, you could actually replay memories, but in Assassin's Creed 2, they took that out, so you can't replay memories. So when Sean actually says, will he be able to actually relive memories this time, he's making a meta commentary on the fact that the previous game didn't actually have that as a feature. And the other thing is, this Animus isn't the one that Desmond used in Assassin's Creed 1. So the implication there is that this Animus that the Assassins had to be updated by Rebecca to be able to allow the reliving of memories. Therefore, in this game, you can replay memories again. Hey there, Beleg. Welcome on in. It really is. It's such a true classic. Such nostalgia. You visited Siena 2 years ago. Huge AC vibes there. Oh, very nice. That's cool. That'd be great to visit locations that you've seen in games and, movies, if that's the case too as well, But yeah, it's definitely a lot of nostalgia with this. I still remember the first time playing this, and it was just such a great follow-up to AC2.
Always a tech geek?
Nah, I was into sports, but then I broke my leg and started playing with computers. Who knew that coding could be just as exhilarating as strapping on a board and dropping out of a helicopter?
Just FYI, you might want to get your adrenal glands checked. Because that is not normal.
We'll talk later. Focusing on this.
Do you have any clue about those numbers under the drawing?
1419, 1420, 1421. Maybe something to do with the 100 Years' War. Or wait, in 1419, Pope Martin V arrived in Florence, right? He left for Rome in 1420, and that was the same year Brunelleschi began building the Duomo. And in 1421... Yeah, I'll have to do some more research, I think.
Well, Sean, to answer your question, well, not your question, but I just went to Google and I'm like, 1421, Italy, on this day. (1421). Filippo Brunelleschi's patent was granted a patent for a river transport vessel that could carry merchandise on the Arno River. There we go, Sean. That's something that happened in 1421. There we go. You just had to go to Google. But like, you remember after playing this that it would be cool to have games for all these legendary assassins. You heard some interviews where it said that was the intention. Yeah, that would have been really cool. I can't remember this assassin's name. Is it Kulan? I can't remember how to pronounce it either. Kulan Gal, I think, or Kulan Gal. I can't remember how you pronounce words that start with Q in China. In Chinese, I mean. Of course, we have Darius, who we eventually got something to do with in Odyssey. But I really wish we actually got a game where we played as him for the whole game. You know. I can't remember this assassin's name, damn it. Of course, we have Altair, Armanet, which we eventually got in Origins. Such a great character. We should have got a game with her after Origins, instead of Odyssey. And we have Iltani here. She was actually the assassin that killed Alexander the Great. In Assassin's Creed Chronicles India, you get these documents that talk about Iltani and her mission to assassinate Alexander the Great. And those games came out before Origins, but just like a year before. And so those documents, they actually have an error as of Origins existing, because they say that the Templars helped Alexander the Great in that document in Assassin's Creed Chronicles India. But Origins makes it that Alexander the Great was actually involved with the Order of the Ancients instead. So for a future re-release of Chronicles India, they'll have to edit that document. And then we got this assassin who killed Caligula, I think, as well. Yeah, Beleg in Rome, you know, like, such a missed opportunity. I think if there was ever another character to do a trilogy with, it would have been, you know, the people who actually started the assassins, you know. But nope.
So, what do you think of Monteriggioni?
This is not Monteriggioni. Monteriggioni existed in the Renaissance. Ask me how the town was in 1554 when it was seized by Florence, and I'll tell you.
Huh. I figured you'd like it nowadays. Seems not to have changed much.
Exactly. History is the study of change. Change is life. When things become static, it means they're dead. My work requires attention, Desmond. We don't have time for chit-chat. You know I love talking about this stuff, Desmond, but we have work to do now.
Oh, that's not fair, Sean. I won't be doing it for this playthrough because I'm kind of going to be I am going to be including it in my 100% playthrough later in the year with the Italian language. but I don't think we can collect the Montelegione stuff yet. Yeah, we can't collect that yet. But there are some collectibles in present day that you can get. But like, you have played AC Chronicles China. I'm not sure if you played the one in India and Russia. If you like the China one, the other two are good as well. I'd say though that the Russia one is probably the hardest, because I guess partly because they expect you to have played the other two before. But if you had played that one first, it'd be like being thrown in the deep end. But still, I find that the Russia game has a lot of really tricky parts to it. A lot of, get to this point before this character does, otherwise desynchronize and have to redo the whole part again, you know, those kinds of stuff. Oh no, Beleg. No. I just like to have the language selected for certain games in the series that you can do it for, that are actually where the game is set as well. But unfortunately, so far, the only games you can do that in is Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood with the Italian language. You can choose the Italian language in Revelations, but in terms of like games that are set in Italy, Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, in Assassin's Creed Unity, you can select the French language, because the game's set in France. And in Assassin's Creed Mirage, you can set the language to Arabic. But they're the only games in the series that you can do that with. You can't, for example, select the Greek language for Odyssey, because that's not a language option. Okay, so we've got the dialogues with the present-day characters, so now time to jump into the Animus and get back to Ezio.
As you may have noticed in the van, I've made some improvements to the Animus, and I've also patched in a new VR training program. Here you can show off all those flashy moves you picked up from your ancestors. Let me open one of the missions. You can access more VR missions through the Animus desktop. As you complete training sessions, I'll add additional challenges. To stop your subconscious from rejecting Ezio's later memories, you're gonna have to live them in the order his genome recorded them. Highlight sequence 2 for me, Desmond. Good, now select it and you're gonna see the memories inside. Once you've unlocked a memory, by accessing this menu, you can relive it as many times as you want.
But what if there are memories I just want to forget?
Desmond, this is very important. If you need to take a break, log out of the Animus. You can leave the machine whenever you like.
I'm all set to go. Don't worry.
One last thing. As you raise your synchronization by executing events the way Ezio lived them, you might even discover some repressed memories. Okay, let's get started. Select the first memory.
Desmond, I've been looking at those gibberish 5-digit codes from the end of Subject 16's files, and I seem to have discovered a remarkable coincidence. The codes correspond perfectly with coordinates inside the Animus. I've tagged the landmarks, pinpointed by the coordinates with eye icons in the database. Now, odds are you won't find anything there, but, well, who knows?
Calmatevi. The pain will end soon.
Where have you brought me?
Nowhere, Messere. A man left you here.
Did he say anything?
Only this. You are to meet Messer Machiavelli in front of the Mausoleo di Augusto. Let me help you get dressed.
The same man who brought me here gave me these clothes?
Si, Messere.
Roma.
Yes, or what is left of it since the Borgia came to power.
And the Mausoleo?
Unfortunately, you cannot see it from here.
How about from the top of that church?
Yes, but the stairs up are closed.
That should not be a problem. Vi ringrazio di tutto quello che avete fatto per me, buona donna. Addio.
Beleg, yeah, that's good. Sometimes watch Kingdom Come Deliverance streams in German because that would be more authentic than English. In 1403 Bohemia, you've also played Ghost of Tsushima with Japanese. That's really cool. I want to do 100% playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. I've only played it once so far, but for the second playthrough I want to do 100%, but I also want to have the Japanese language and also the Kurosawa mode on top. It's so good when games give that option to change the language to the actual place that the game is set as well. I wish you could do it on the fly too. Like, it'd be so cool. Well, actually not on the fly, but it'd be so cool to have, like, you know, if a character is German, have them speak German. If a character is French, have them speak French, and all that kind of stuff. I mean, technically in AC1 you can get that to happen, but you also have the English language being spoken as well. But yes, it's a great idea to do that with certain games as well. Oliver, yes, we don't call him Rodrigo without a reason. Rodrigo Legioni. That's probably not how you say Legion in Italian, but you remember Beleg playing this for the first time with the view of Rome. It's really cool to have those memories of things. Such a great piece of music too, like, could spend a lot of time just exploring the area with the music going. Hey there, Ogorki. How's it going today? As good as new. Find a doctor to heal the wounds from the Villa attack, then climb the church tower to locate the Mausoleo di Augusto. For this playthrough, I won't be worried about doing the optional objectives. But if I end up doing the optional objective, then so be it. But not a priority. Glad to hear that, Ogorki. That's good.
Oh. I need to find the doctor. My arm. Oh, that hurts. Salute. I require medicine.
Let me look. Someone your age cannot recover from a wound like this with medicine. Here is something to dull the pain. You will heal over time.
Grazie.
4 out of 5 doctors would suggest leeches, but they have not proven effective against such things. However, I can recommend several good colleagues around the city. Do you need anything else?
Healing potions, poisons.
Beleg, yeah, and that's also a reason why you like when companies integrate the marketing with the voice actors. You follow the English voice actor for Jin Sakai on Twitch, and it's fun to be able to get to know them more. That is really cool too as well. When I think back to my early days of gaming, never would I have ever imagined that there'd be a way to see people involved in the games actually be able to, you know, see them play the games and all that kind of stuff. So it's really cool when that happens, and there's been a few actors that have been in some good games that I've found are on Twitch as well. So it's really cool too to get a little bit of, it's almost like a behind the scenes thing sometimes too, like being able to get them to, you know, like they might talk about some behind the scenes stories and stuff.
As you will, perhaps another day.
It's so funny. I've mentioned this before in AC2, but I never actually knew until last year that the medicine that Ezio uses is not a vial with some kind of liquid inside that he drinks, but it's actually smelling salts. Doctors can sell you smelling salts that will desensitize you to pain, helping you to recover from your injuries. Try to always keep a good number of smelling salts on hand because you never know when you'll need them. Because in all the other playthroughs of AC2, I never did a playthrough where I wanted to read absolutely everything. So it wasn't until last year that I did a playthrough where I read absolutely everything that I was like, are you serious? It's been smelling salts all along? So it's like, Ezio's almost dead. He's bleeding. Just sniff some smelling salts. That'll help.
Please, be careful.
Someone my age. Imbecile. Back.
Biko, lots of placebos. Hearing shove this carrot up your nose will help you with your knee pain. It's like, I broke my arm. Do you know what the best thing is for that? Yeah, just have a drink of Pepsi. You'll be fine. Oh yeah, Beleg. Imagine football players with that treatment. Just like, oh, got all this pain. I don't know if I'm going to make it. My arm's so numb. Just have some smelling salts. Sniff it. Oh, my arm's not numb anymore. That's good. Let's go.
Word has gone out that a peasant is resisting arrest. We will show him how things operate under the Borgia.
Machiavelli can wait.
Is he an entertainer of some kind?
For all the recent hardship, I will still miss this Rio. And of course our friends.
Bigger, but to be fair, it was still early civilization back then. Even the 1700s and 1800s, and guess what? Even later than that, people didn't have a clue with smoking. People thought smoking helped. Lol, might calm nerves down, something down, but super bad on your lungs and everything else. That's true too. It makes you wonder as well. what things do they say are great for you that in 10, 20, 15, 30 years time they'll be like, you know what, they actually weren't that good for you because it caused these problems.
Did you have any luck with your wood?
I am through with this Rio.
I cannot blame people for wanting food above art. Now my husband must seek new employment. Art is all he knows, though. He's already...
I don't think she's going to make much progress just continually walking towards the wall like that.
I don't know about this offer. That thief I told you about.
Do give my best to your cugina. In my position, I must concede or ask that...
That reminds me, Lucinda, I think the original is celebrating an anniversary this year as well. Lucinda, 20th, yeah, you think? Actually today, according to Google. Oh, wow. So it was February 2005. Oh, that's cool. Adds RE4 original anniversary to list. I actually need to double check that I actually do have that. Because I went through and had a look at games released in, you know, either 10, 15, 20 or 25 plus years ago. And actually made note of them, so I'll make sure I got that in there. I do. Oh, cool. So 10th anniversaries this year, we've got Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Batman Arkham Knight, Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, Rise of the Tomb Raider, The Witcher 3, Until Dawn. 15th anniversary, we've got Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, but there'd be others. This is just what I've got down so far that I want to do playthroughs for. 20th anniversaries, we've got God of War, the original, GTA San Andreas, the Xbox version though. The original PC and PlayStation version came out last year. Came out 20 years ago last year. Prince of Persia 2 Thrones, that celebrates the 20th. RE4 original. My favorite Splinter Cell, Chaos Theory, that celebrates a 20th this year as well. 25th anniversary, we've got Escape from Monkey Island, which is the 4th one. Evil Dead: Hail to the King, which is the first... Well, it's not the first Evil Dead game, sorry. It's the first 3D Evil Dead game, I'd have to say. Tomb Raider Chronicles is celebrating a 25th. Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask, Resident Evil: Code Veronica, and a 30th anniversary playthrough I want to do is the Super Nintendo game Secret of Evermore as well. Because that game scares you, does it? What about the merchant though? Does the merchant scare you?
What are you buying? What are you selling? Ah, I'll buy it at a high price. Thank you.
Oh, of course, Lucinda. I'm thinking a month ahead already. It's January. You've got what you want. Get these people here. Hey there, Max. Thank you for redeeming that Arnie impression from Total Recall. Such a classic line. Hey man, I got 5 kids to feed. Benny, screw you. How's it going, Max? Beleg, maybe do Doom 2. You would watch me play those. That's actually a good point, Beleg. The 30th anniversary for the original Doom, I did a playthrough for that. I'd like to do a marathon though, because I haven't played Doom Eternal yet, and I haven't played all the way through Doom 2 or 3 before.
She was beautiful.
She was, until that porco defiled her. I wish he'd just killed her. I wish he'd just killed La Mia Amata. People who saw her grow up cheered when he spat on her. Smiles on their faces when her neck...
I understand.
How can you? My Livia was innocent.
I have lost family to the rope, to treachery.
Il Carnefice watches from his home on the hill above. He threatens to hang me if I cut her rope.
That's true. Ezio lost his father and 2 brothers. They were hung till they were dead. One of them just a child as well. Fucking Templars. Max, you going well? How are you today, Rod? That's really good, Max. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. That's awesome. I'm doing well today. I finished off my playthrough of Control I was doing. And this is now the 5th game for the year already. I've already done 4 playthroughs this year so far. But yeah, doing well. Dr. Darling, she was so beautiful. She was a true beauty. Her skin, nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy and she will turn into a zombie within the hour like all the others. No longer. Well executed. Il Carnefice lives on the hill overlooking the gallows. Locate and kill him.
When you are ready, take her down. I will deal with Il Carnefice.
Nice work down there.
Not my best. But it's hard to make art with poor materials.
Hey, do you have your knives? That is for years and a trophy.
Requiescat in pace.
Fight! Fight!
Let me go, damn you!
Come, friend. I'm just doing my job, right?
I will do whatever.
Come, friend. I'm just doing my job, right?
I'm just doing my job, right? No. You were terminated. Oliver, avenge her. Absolutely. That dialogue where he talks about how the people that saw her grow up were like, you know, cheering on the fact that she was going to get killed, spitting on her and all that kind of stuff is like, ugh. But like, you were just thinking maybe Zlatan Ibrahimovic could play Ezio in a movie. Never actually heard of that actor before. Sometimes though, I see an actor in something and I might recognize their face when I see them in something else, but just not know their name as well. Beleg, he can swear, knows Taekwondo and broken Italian. Oh, that's cool. Oliver, nah, Ezio plays Latan. Ezio becomes a real person, time travels to our present day. Dr. Darling, he's doing his job, but no longer. Beleg, no witnesses. Exactly. It's like that meme in Assassin's Creed where it's like, you can't be detected if everyone in the area is dead, can you? You know. Oliver, alright folks, you're going to go train your legs, time to break some iron. No trouble at all, Oliver. I really hope that your gym session goes well. Hope you enjoy yourself too. Thanks for being here and chatting, and I'll definitely catch you again soon. Lucinda Necro said, but no longer, when he heard me say it. Nice. It'd be so funny actually to go into like a supermarket and see that a product that was on special or on sale before isn't now. This item was on sale, but no longer.
Hey, Desmond. I don't know if you're looking for something from 16, but last time scanning in eagle vision seemed to help.
Sorry, Sean. Won't be doing those for this playthrough. Haha. Most entertaining. But now he's gone, so... but no longer. Beleg, Ezio's true superpower is to keep his dress white. That's true, all the running and jumping, climbing, fighting, falling. And the outfit does not get dirty.
Ezio, what a surprise to see you here.
I thought you had sent for me.
Never. News of the Villa attack has spread across the city. We were certain that you were dead.
Not yet. I am still very much alive.
The Borgia must not discover that you escaped them.
Listeners, like Red Dead Redemption 2, just take a ride through some water, clean. Putting laundry detergent companies out of business. Exactly, you know. Just stand in the water for a little bit. Oh, my clothes are all nice and clean. And get out of the water, and then your clothes are dry in like a few seconds. Like, imagine that in real life. That'd be so handy. I remember watching Back to the Future 2 as a kid, and that movie came out in 1989, and so it tries to predict some things that would happen in 2015. Of course, when we actually got to 2015 in real life, these kinds of things weren't actually in existence. Like the ability to change the weather when they want to. So if an area needs rain, they can just turn the rain on, and then they get the rain, and then they turn it off. If some place needs snow, then they just turn the snow on. If they want summer, they just, you know, do that. That would have been cool to get to that in real life, but something else was the hoverboard as well. Like, we do have hovercraft and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know if we have a hoverboard. Then you have the shoes that automatically fit themselves to your foot. So instead of, you know, tying your laces or wearing slip-on shoes, you just basically put your shoes on and then it automatically fits itself to your foot properly. But also the ability to just instantly dry your jackets and stuff. You just have this setting where the blow dryer internal to the clothes just dries your clothes, you know, things like that. New man in town. Accompany Machiavelli through Rome, encountering dangers along the way.
Follow me. Take care not to draw any undue attention.
When do I ever?
You would be wise to purchase missing equipment. You will not live long in Roma without supplies.
Down with you!
I have my blade.
And the guards have their guns, courtesy of the Borgia. Fortunately, I can help you.
Grazie.
While you are in my debt, perhaps you will listen to reason.
As soon as I hear some, I will let you know.
Just last month,
I didn't actually mean to punch Machiavelli there. I wanted to do the animation where Ezio... You probably can't do it now, come to think of it. Oh no, I'm doing the wrong thing. There we go, no wonder why. You've got to press the same button that activates the fists to select them over and over again to make the character do this. That's what I was forgetting. That's what I wanted to do, was have Ezio walk while doing that.
I've only the highest quality, guaranteed. High price. Ciao then.
Ben, now you can survive the journey back to Firenze.
Perhaps. But I'm not going to Firenze.
Oh.
There will be no peace until we rise up against the entire Borgia family and the Templars who serve them.
I do not recall such brave talk at Monteriggioni.
How could I have known that they would find me so quickly? That they would kill Mario?
Rodrigo surrounds himself with snakes and murderers. Even his daughter Lucrezia has been sharpened into one of his most artful weapons. But she pales in comparison to the man behind the villa attack. He is ambitious, ruthless, and cruel beyond imagining. The laws of men mean nothing to him. He murdered his own brother to take power. He knows neither danger nor fatigue. Those who do not fall by his sword clamor to join his ranks. The powerful Orsini and Colonna families have been brought to kneel at his feet, and the King of France stands at his side.
Give me his name.
Cesare, head of the papal armies. What does he intend to do with his power? What drives the man? That I still do not know. But Ezio, Cesare has set his sights on all of Italia, and at this rate he will have it.
Is that admiration I hear in your voice?
He knows how to exercise his will. A rare virtue in the world today.
Report all crimes
I
to
saw
the
someone
Guardia.
spun word too, if you know anyone willing to pay.
I am leaving.
Should we not travel by horse? Roma is quite large.
As Cesare's conquests in Romagna continue to succeed, and the Borgia grow in power, they have taken desirable areas of the city for themselves. We cannot use the stables here.
Oh, the will of the Borgia is law now?
What are you implying, Ezio?
Do not play dumb with me, Machiavelli.
Do you have some kind of plan?
I am improvising.
Enough bloodshed! Be a better way to live with honor.
Damn civilian jumping in the road.
I've seen that before. See it run.
Strike!
Hey, Mr. Goatee. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail, dude. How's it going today?
Other way! Sheep, run!
I like that NPC running off saying, I'm too young to die. I'm beautiful. Damn, the Borgia captain's body disappeared. If you loot them, you can get some good stuff off of them.
Anybody going to clean this mess up?
Just because you kill a few guards does not mean the people will grant access to the stables.
You are right. We need to send a signal. Wait here.
It seems the stable is now available for purchase.
After you.
Artisans transporting heavy materials are reminded to use the main road whenever possible.
Okay, Mr. Goatee, so let's take care of the leap of fail. I like how they just casually keep walking by with their heads turned, looking at Ezio's dead body as the guy who just did a jump and leap. Thank you, Mr. Goatee, for redeeming the leap of fail. You're going good, you had to sleep on your rest day, and you're going to play Banishers and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Oh, very nice, dude, that's good. I definitely don't blame you for wanting to have a sleep on your rest day as well, you know, get that energy back up as well. Arctic, Batman. Thank you so very much for the 5 months in a row, dude. Thank you. Arctic, I'm Batman. Want you to tell all your friends about me. Thank you for that, Arctic. I really do appreciate that, dude. Where does the time go, huh? Time just flies so fast. I hope you're having a good weekend, dude. Mr. Goatee has redeemed Save Your Game. It's a good thing that there's a checkpoint. Easy come, easy go. Accompany Machiavelli to the Campidoglio. Now I'll read that properly. Easy come, easy go. Accompany Machiavelli to the Campidoglio. Mr. Goethe, your mate actually has that for a redeem, and you use it's cool because it comes with a voice. Oh, nice. That's awesome.
What do you call it if your mother is less than 5 feet 3 inches in height? A mini mum.
Nice mathematical pun there, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. I think I've made it so that the dialogue starts later than it's supposed to, so I'm going to restart the memory.
Due to the recent resurgence of La Malaria in the Campo Marzio, restoration and cleaning work has been temporarily suspended. The Colonna family wishes it to be known a great courtesy as this Saturday.
Or not. I thought I might have.
You excel at opening wounds, Ezio. But can you also close them?
I intend to heal the sickness, not treat its symptoms.
Stop sparring with me.
Fine. Let us talk openly then. Rodrigo Borgia's death would not have solved anything.
I am inclined to disagree.
Look at this city, the center of Borgia and Templar rule. Killing one man will not change things. We need to take away the source of their power.
Are you suggesting we appeal to the people?
Maybe.
Relying on the people is like building on the sand.
You are wrong. Our belief in humanity rests at the heart of the Assassin Brotherhood.
He must be from your inner circle. Go, get back what he has stolen. I will wait at the Campidoglio. I am meeting a contact there.
Give me back my money! Come back here! You are making a big mistake!
Get out of here before I regret sparing your life.
You were saying, Ezio? Vico, that was such a bad joke. I bet you're putting that in your memory joke book. Yeah, I do like puns and stuff like that. Dr. Darling, thief, you are filth. Die, thief. I'll have your hand for that. Busted, it was said to comfort him before his death. That's actually a good thing to say. Yeah, that fits. That's what was going on. I like Machiavelli's quote, "Relying on people is like building on the sand." I guess it could be worse though, Machiavelli. You could be the guy in Monty Python the Holy Grail who built his castle on a swamp. Beleg, why can't Norwegians write the number 11? They don't know which one to write first. Sorry, Beleg, that one's gone over my head, but mainly because it's something I don't really have much knowledge about. So sorry, I didn't get that one. But someone else in chat might have. Beleg, well, it's a joke that Norwegians are slow, a bit dumb because they don't know which one in the number 11 to write first. It's one of those dumb neighbor country jokes. Oh, I got your Beleg now, yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough too, as well. Like, there's some things that multiple different, people around the world can, get with humor as well. But there's also some stuff where it's sort of like not known as well.
Law that applies to just such things?
Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. How's things going for you? The liberation of Roma is going well. It's good to get back to this game. I think the last playthrough I did of it was for the annual 2024 run.
Things will change.
Whoa, it's a novel way to get about, I suppose.
Dr. Nelling, I bet Rob will enjoy collecting all the flags again. Oh yeah, the flag part. There's definitely a lot of those in this game. Although not as many as AC1. There's not 420 flags, thankfully.
Did you liberate your money from our friend?
I did.
A small victory.
They add up, and in time with work, we'll have a few dozen more.
And in time, Cesare's gaze will return to us, and we'll be broken again. Now, where is my contact, Vinicio? He should have already intercepted the letter. Follow me.
A letter for you? Who's got mail? Rendezvous with Machiavelli's contact and retrieve the letter he carries. Oh, nice, Senny. That's good. Glad to hear that you're doing good. You just ran some errands for the weekend and now it's chill time. Excellent. That's really good. It's good to get things done and then you can just chill and relax. That's awesome. How was the rest of your stream of Ghost of Tsushima as well? A letter? It's like, which letter though? Be specific. Is it A? Is it B? Or is it Z? And all the ones in between.
The Pope is very clever to keep this place in business. It fools your friend, the people, quite easily.
When did you become so cynical?
I merely describe the reality of Rome today. But all may not be lost. The good news is that we have allies on sea. How much longer this will last, however, I cannot say.
He was attempting to steal official Vatican mail.
Perdonatemi, signore. You must be mistaken.
Who are you working for, ladro?
I am working for no one.
Then no one will care what we do to you.
Running home to Mama?
Grazie.
Where is it?
The courier still has the letter.
Ezio, stop him! Find me at the Terme...
Whoops, I forgot. You're not allowed to kill this target. Aw, but why not, game? Ruining my fun. Jeez.
Find me at the Terme...
Fine then, game. I'll do it after the mission's finished. And what did he have on him? 1,500 florins. Crooked, this game is always so fun. Especially as 100%. Yeah, and I'll be doing like 100% as well in the terms of like reading all the database entries and all that kind of stuff as well. And I think I want to incorporate doing the Animus challenge rooms and all that stuff. It went well, still very early into it, but it's been really fun, and you definitely got to be careful with that difficulty setting. I'm glad to hear that, dude. It's one of those games where there's so many memorable moments, and there's such a lot of like things that I, see now that are foreshadowing stuff, that I didn't actually see before. But that's great that you're enjoying playing on lethal difficulty, even though, it doesn't take many hits to die. Dr. Darling, a letter for Caesar? Yes. The letter is A for assassin. Which is fitting because A is also the first letter of Armanet's name. And Armanet kills Caesar, so... Crooked, are you going to read them in Italian? Oh, dude, I wish I could. Wish I could, that'd be cool. Requiescat in pace. Do the Arnie accent while reading. Oh, Cesare. Sorry, Dr. Darling. I didn't pick up on it myself either. Cesare. Cesare, oh Cesare, a man of great depravity, thought himself immortal till he had a date with gravity. Requiescat in pace, baby. Yes, the hasta la vista. Requiescat in pace, baby. And then kills him with the hidden blade. Crepi el lupo. Delivered a letter to Machiavelli near the Terme di Traiano. Crooked, Levi, and you still have a place in your Duolingo family plan if you want to learn Italian. Oh, that's cool, Crooked. I've heard that that's quite a good program to use.
Where did these murderers come from?
Crooked, it's been really good so far. You're learning Spanish at the moment, and the way they gamified the language learning makes it more fun and motivating. Oh, that's a cool idea too. Because I feel like, depending on the form that things are done in, can also, depending on who it is, make it something they really want to do or something that they find frustrating and want to give up on, So it's cool to find ways to deliver information in a way that's also memorable as well, because obviously a lot about learning a language is memory of not only how to say the word, but also memory of the contexts and also memory of which is the right word to use, Thanks for the GGs, Crooked. It can be tricky sometimes with that one. With the hidden blade, I've done it before, I think, with the hidden blade, getting the optional objective of not getting hit, but I think I like it better with the sword, because it feels a bit easier, I guess. But I hate it when enemies actually grab you because sometimes that can put you off your timing.
They must have come from in here.
Be right back. Alrighty then, let's get into this one. The Halls of Nero. Locate the shrine to Romulus.
Now I can get back up here.
Hey there, Lone Star. Welcome back.
That could help if I fall. Perfect. A route up if I fall.
I won't be covering this in this playthrough.
The followers of Romulus. This band of false pagans has been terrorizing the city for months and driving the people into the arms of the church.
Quite convenient.
Exactly. I believe the Borgia are supporting them, but proof remains scarce. That is why the letter is so important.
Here it is. I hope you can break a cipher.
Cazzo! Another encryption. This one was supposed to be legible. They are transmitting them using a code sheet. Without it, we have nothing.
Sometimes logic is not the only way to win a war. Andiamo. You said we had allies in the city. Bring me to them.
Follow me.
That's no worries at all, Biko. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for being in the other stream as well, watching a little bit of Control. I hope that you have a great rest of your day, and definitely catch you next time.
I am so embarrassed.
Thank you, Biko. Cheers.
We recently began traveling through the tunnels to avoid the guards, but many of the entrances in the city are broken. By using them, we can get to our destination rapidly without encountering resistance.
Ben trovato, Nicolò. Ah, Ser Ezio. A pleasure. Fabio Orsini, at your service. I've heard a great deal about you from my cousin, Bartolomeo d'Alviano.
A fine warrior.
Fabio has lent us an unused storeroom on Isola Tiberina.
I know you were used to better accommodations in Toscana.
It is perfect.
Bene. Then I am off to begin preparations for Romagna. Today, Cesare commands my men, but soon, I hope we will be free.
Now I propose we begin planning our assault on the Borgia.
Oh, you think we are ready for such an attack?
Si.
Do you know, for instance, where the Borgia troops took Caterina Sforza?
What?
Are you also unaware that the Borgia have captured the Apple of Eden?
How could we have lost the apple?
So, you do not know what goes on with our enemies. Do we at least have an underground here to work with?
Hardly. Our mercenaries are ensnared in a losing battle with Cesare's French allies. We have girls working for us in a brothel, frequented by cardinals and other important Romans. But the madam there is lazy, and would rather attend parties than further our cause.
What about the city's thieves? Do they have a guild?
Si, but they refuse to talk to us. I don't know why. What are you going to do?
Make some friends.
Serie per mangiare.
Do you know what? I suppose I should find a way to stay in shape too.
What I'm going to do now is exit the Animus and go back to present day to get the dialogue from Sean, Rebecca and Lucy that will be available now.
Welcome back, Desmond.
There's also emails that unlock, but I won't be reading those for this playthrough, that is. For a future one I will be, though.
Everything all right?
I don't like being stuck underground with them out there looking for us.
You're doing a great job. We're safe here.
But for how long? Vidic won't give up. I know it.
Neither will we.
There's no time to talk.
Why do we have to stay down here all day?
Abstergo's still looking for us. It'd be better if we never went out at all, but then we'd run out of supplies.
It's like being in a cave during a rainstorm.
Yeah, well, knowing the Templars, monsoon season's about to arrive.
Oh yes, Dr. Darling. Bang up job. 100%.
You ever used the Animus?
Your ancestors have such interesting lives. I went in once. It was pretty lame.
Yeah, what were you? Some kind of spinster, probably.
Worse, a Prussian mercenary. I spent hours firing guns. Boring!
Yeah, guns are for sissies.
Gotta stay with the code.
You still managing the teams out in the field?
No phone line. Rebecca's working on patching us into the network.
So how's it feel letting a lady do all the work?
She's no lady.
Hey!
Desmond's look at Sean there.
You think we're safe here?
I'm more concerned with the other assassins out there. If Abstergo stumbles onto information about the temples, we could have a disaster on our hands.
The only people alive who've heard of the temples are here in this room.
For now, and who knows, maybe they're listening to this conversation and you just gave everything away.
You brought them up first.
You are paranoid, Desmond.
Ah. Well played.
Well played. In Assassin's Creed 3, there's a moment where Connor and his father Haytham, it's a mission where Connor wants to get information from this guy, and he just goes up to the guy and asks him where the supplies are, and then the guy just runs off, and then Haytham is like, well played. And then in Assassin's Creed Unity, there's a part with Arno and Elise where Arno goes to the apothecary to find out information and goes to ask him something, and then the apothecary guy runs off, and then Elise is like, well played.
You know I love talking about this stuff, Desmond, but we have work to do now.
I'm not going to get them.
Make sure you're back before dawn. There's an earpiece and a watch.
These?
Yes, take them with you.
Alright, so just to show, if this timer goes to 0, it's not like the game cuts you out of the game and then it's like, you know, game over. You'll just get teleported back pretty much inside. There's some items you can find. I won't be getting them for this playthrough, but there's one I want to point out because it's one of those ones that's very tricky to actually get, and you can miss it easily. If I walk all the way, it'll put me back here. So the trick to find one of the items is to only walk inside a little bit and then look to your right as you go in, and you'll see that one of the artifacts is there. So it's a pretty tricky spot. You just go in a little bit, go to Desmond's right, and then boom. There's that artifact there. But if you go too far, you'll miss it.
We don't have time for chit-chat.
Desmond, go away.
I'm kind of busy here.
Focusing on this. Baby's all ready for you. omaggi a Madonna Ela.
Carità. Vi prego.
Does something ail you, friend?
Food time, Lucinda. Oh, excellent. That's really good. So what is on the menu?
That should heal quickly now.
Dr. Darling, pizza for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Hell yeah. That'd be good. Lucinda, just a frozen dinner. It's country fried chicken with mashed potatoes and corn. Oh, yum. I love eating chicken. That's delicious. Mashed potatoes is great too, as well. I'll eat potatoes done in any way, but my favorite is mashed, for sure. The crossbow. Don't have enough money for it yet, though. It's 12,800 florins.
Send me your amici. Buon uomo.
Charity for all.
Oh no, that one is very severe.
You there! Hold for the gun! Pass. Pass. Take him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for? Take him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for?
My house is waiting. No one has work. No one has money. I cannot do business. Perhaps I will try my luck. Roma has fallen prey to
Keep
bad
on him!
dogs.
We are Borgia! We know nothing! Take him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for? We are Borgia! We know nothing! Take him down! We are Borgia! We know nothing! Keep on him, boys! You don't have we are Borgia! We know nothing! him down, Paolo! What are you waiting for?
Merda! Cazzo! Cazzo! Please, just leave me be! I'm not a party to any of this! Man! Tutti pazzi! Got to get back home! Leave me alone! Il Papa wishes to thank the faithful Romans who prayed for him on his recent travels. He notes there was some consternation. Hey, you shouldn't be up here.
Welcome to the Rosa in Fiore, stranger.
Salve. Would you be kind enough to call the owner for me?
Madonna Solari is not in.
Do you know where she is?
I...
Aiuto! Aiuto! Madonna Solari!
Oh, Lucia! We thought you were gone for good.
The men took us on a ship, and they released me, but she...
Who took you on a ship?
Slave traders, Messere, near Isola Tiberina. They want coin in exchange for her life.
I will get her back.
High-stakes negotiation. Deliver the money necessary to save the mistress of the Rosa in Fiore from the slave traders holding her captive.
Vuoi romperla?
Scegli.
Are you here for the whore?
Aiutatemi!
I have your money. Let her go!
No! Take it up with Cesare!
Lucinda lol, guards, how dare you kill these slave traders? What do you think you're doing? It's time for you to die now. It's like in Assassin's Creed Unity and Syndicate where you have an enemy and you deal with them and then the cops are like, oi, you can't be doing our job that we're not doing.
Has issued a decree blessed by His Holiness, calling for the disbanding of all non-affiliated guard forces or militias within the Rione della Città. Any soldiers, guardsmen, mercenaries,
Unbelievable! I will surely lose my house.
Most intriguing. For one
Respect for your betters, idiota.
Respect for your betters, idiota. Well, if you are such a better, you would have been better at knowing that Ezio was coming along, and you would have made sure you were out of the road.
And now that my
Mother? Sister?
Ezio. Sir Machiavelli said that you might be here.
What are you doing in Roma? Has Firenze been attacked?
No, or rather, I do not know. We did not go to Firenze.
Why?
Ezio, we want to help.
I was trying to help you by sending you to Firenze.
Where is Madonna Solari?
She's dead.
Merda. What now? Will we have to close?
You cannot close. I need your help.
Messere, without someone who can run things, we're finished.
I'll do it.
You do not belong here, Claudia.
I know how to run a business. I ran on Commerios for years.
This is different.
What alternative do you have, Ezio?
You do this, Claudia, and you are on your own.
I've been on my own for 20 years.
Fine. I intend to repair the brothel. This place is a real mess, and I want your courtesans to find Caterina Sforza.
You can count on us.
I am thinking of appealing to the...
Salute a voi. No, no. A job well done. Thank you, sir.
Welcome to the Rosa in Fiore. As you can see, the most popular brothel in Roma.
My money went well invested.
Here, I keep a list of the skills taught to my girls.
You're not teaching them much.
Think you could do better?
Nessun problema.
Ezio, the Borgia make it difficult for Claudia's girls. There are several things you could do that would aid them.
I will keep that in mind. Anything else?
No. Ezio,
Did you find Caterina?
we are working on it.
Bene. Come to see me at Isola Tiberina with her location.
Do you mind? There's missions that you can do for the courtesans, but I won't be doing that in this playthrough. What I'll do is I'll do this third sequence before ending the stream, and then that'll be a good chunk of story done. And that will leave me with 6 memory sequences left. Hey there, Spectrum. Things are going good, thanks. How's things going with you?
Usually, corrupt folks bow. On his tail! Dannaggio, I'm outside of it.
Leave this place!
Yes!
You value your life!
Yes! None of my affair!
Get him!
Spectrum, you're going well. You got 2 more inches of snow last night. Glad to hear that you're going well. So 2 more inches of snow. Have they forecast that it's still going to keep coming down, or? I thought you were going to play something else today. I actually finished off Control, the game that I was doing. Oops. The same button to loot is the same button to pull people off their horse. But yeah, finished Control earlier and got done what I wanted to get done for that playthrough, and I wanted to do a playthrough of this game before I went on my stream break, because then that way I can get a Assassin's Creed playthrough into the stream year as early as possible. And who knows, I might even finish the game in tomorrow's stream, which would then give me another day where I want to stream. So I'll have to think of potentially something else to stream if I get this done.
I see him! There! Aspetta! You will know such pain for that! I drag you to hell! Really strong! Your final torment will linger!
Listen closely, people. You know something?
Hey, kill him!
You! What are you doing here?
There! After him!
Spectrum is supposed to warm up, is it? Oh, yeah.
Shit, run! Other way! Shit, run! I see him! Go! He won't get far.
The Templar captain must have escaped. I just didn't notice the message pop up. So a good way to get them to respawn quickly without having to wait is to exit the Animus and then go back in.
Don't stand up too fast. Ready when you are.
Lucinda, that's absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that you have a great start to your day. And thank you, I definitely will. It's good to get a head start on this playthrough. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing her Resident Evil marathon, is now up to Resident Evil 4 Original, has already done Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1 Original and the remake, RE2, the original and the remake, RE3, the original and the remake, and also Code Veronica. Is also a fan of the Dishonored series, as well as Last of Us and Evil Within. Also has some really cool static and animated emotes as well that are raccoon themed. So definitely fitting also for doing Resident Evil marathons and all that kind of stuff. Oh, that's all good, Lucinda, for the shout out. Crazy about the 20th anniversary date being today too. It really is. Like, I wasn't expecting it to have been a January. Like, I thought it would have been closer to October for Halloween or something. It's funny how that works out. Hope you have a great start to the stream, and we'll definitely catch you again soon. You think the PlayStation version came out later that year around that time? Ah, because that's the version I actually got. And I remember really enjoying it. Like, I still do. Except playing on professional difficulty, that isn't enjoyable. But I really, really liked playing through that when it was relatively new, because it was a little bit of a departure from the series, but I feel like they still did a good job with it though. It was just on GameCube at first, you believe. That's true, yeah, because they had the exclusivity. That's how the remake of 1 came about. They were going to do remake of 2 and 3, but that got cancelled, so they just did ports for the GameCube instead of 2 and 3. I wonder what the remakes of 2 and 3 would have been like if they actually did them back then.
Muoversi, I have had it.
I'm going back to blacksmithing.
Lucinda, yeah, without the RE engine. That's true, you know. They probably would have done them in the same style as RE1 remake, I think. Makes me wonder too if they would have done that sequence when we see what happens for the G virus to get into contact with the rats and stuff. Just my creation. Probably wouldn't have that. It is Ogorki. It is such a cool game. It was also the first game in the series to actually have the chain kills as well. Plus the recruit system was a stroke of genius. It was definitely a cool idea to do that, and it's a shame that in later games they didn't try and redo something like that. Because I feel like they could have expanded it by having situations where you set up where you want them to be in a mission, and then as certain enemies come into their path, wherever you've put them, lying in wait, once that particular enemy actually gets near them, then they'll actually assassinate them. And if you could get it so that the timing is such that all the recruits you've set up kill the targets around the same time, you get this really cool, quick montage succession of assassinations where they each kill their target. And it'd be cool that if you got the timing right like that, that you would earn something, you know, as part of that. Actually add a bit more strategy where it's like put an assassin on the rooftop, put an assassin in the haystack, put an assassin in the well, put an assassin in the crowd, you know, things like that. And also have you able to select each one and you control them to do assassinations as well, if you wanted to. If you didn't want to do it like automatically, in the sense of set them up where you want them and then just press a button and then they all assassinate in succession.
What's your problem? I fire in their bellies. Would that I could send.
Come, friend, see the difference quality makes. Va bene. Addio, then.
Se vuoi andartene, non puoi.
He is too good, a true inspiration. Realize there is a war going on for their benefit.
Please visually ascertain whether or not the street is empty before throwing glass from their windows and shoes. I have never. Please, be civilized. Oh, what's wrong with you? The amount of mess. Salute. Come sta dicendo?
Roll. Are you trying to say? I hear you from that.
Salve. Obede guardia at all times. Al suo signoria in tutto valutino. Un fiorino.
Perhaps I should slow him down a little.
I suppose I can find a way.
Have you lost your mind? Be gone from here, Shemo.
There! After him! Merda! I've lost sight of him! Porco dia! Assassino! I've got to get out of here.
Master, merda! He's getting...
Master Vic.
Andiamo! Forza, ragazzi! We have him now! I see him! There! Hey! Hands off!
Peasants are not allowed, okay? He's getting away!
Haven't I seen...
This group looks like we fight way more. This violence is no way.
On him!
God!
Eccolo! Get him!
But Zereth, what if the fridge is a brand new one that you've bought and it hasn't been plugged in yet? Well, that is true, Zereth. Yeah, it depends on the time of year.
I use only the finest wools, silks, and leathers.
Ezio.
La Volpe. I'm surprised to see you.
And why have you appeared at my door? Wait, I know the answer.
You always do.
You want to put my spies to work?
Then join me.
In aiding Machiavelli? No, thank you. That man is a traitor to our order.
A serious allegation coming from a thief. What is your proof?
He was an ambassador to the papal court and traveled as a personal guest of Cesare himself. I also know he abandoned you right before the villa attack.
Machiavelli may not please all tastes, but he is an assassin, not a traitor.
I am not convinced. He is meeting someone in the Trastevere right now. Care to accompany me?
I will follow.
Double agent. Spy on Machiavelli with La Volpe and persuade La Volpe to rejoin the Brotherhood.
Ti prego.
It's a novel way to get about, I suppose.
Shall not survive.
What do you make of that?
Volpe! My son Claudio has been injured!
They are going to shoot him.
I will kill these. Go! Get the others!
Stop him!
No! Cut him down! God!
Release me! Ora! Where? Merda! Yes, that's... Move!
What? God! Sooner or later you hit a dead end, amico! Cats! Get it clear! Say more! That will not be swift! All right! God! There! On him!
from the guards.
I cannot. They are going to kill me.
Pay attention. Do what I do. All right, this way.
Hey there, Oliver. Welcome back. I see you've made it far. Molto bene. Yeah, in Sequence 3 at the moment. I'm going to finish Sequence 3 and then call it a stream. But it's good to get a head start on the playthrough. So I might even finish it tomorrow. Or I might decide to stretch it out. Do 3 sequences each stream. I'll just see how I feel. Oops. Gonna hopefully get pretty far with Sequence 3 too today. Oh, very nice, Oliver. That's cool. Yeah.
The public must not interfere with the court. Open up and suck all the Borgia thugs down to hell. The people who live...
Follow my lead.
Claudio! Molte grazie, messere.
Keep out of sight for a while. Desi?
The guards are looking for you.
I see they have posters up.
Then rip them down. You can pay the heralds a few florins to silence them.
Or I can eliminate witnesses.
You know how to disappear.
Although I don't have as much time to play a game through in a week or less. That's totally fair as well. Then you get those games that are really long as well.
Getting out of here!
Oh, that's great that you're enjoying it, Oliver. That's good. Such a great follow-up to AC2.
I want no part of this.
It was cool, the addition of the chain kills as well. It's quite satisfying when you have like 6 or 7 enemies around you and you pull off being able to kill them all in one succession.
I am a man of men.
It really was. You know what's crazy though, Oliver? Originally, a lot of the story of Brotherhood was going to be in AC2. But the game was getting really big enough already, so they decided to leave a lot of those parts to make up what we got in Brotherhood. Give or take perhaps a few things that they added. Better combat and ride a horse in the city. That was actually good that you could. It's annoying when the enemies get on their horse, but I like to use the gun on them to teach them a lesson. Like that'll teach you to do that.
What a night this has been.
Volpe, listen to me. I know what we saw, but you have nothing to fear from Machiavelli. I am sure of it.
I have you to thank for saving Claudio's life. If you believe Machiavelli remains loyal to the Order, I trust you.
So, what of the thieves?
We had plans to repair this old building, but now that you and I are working together, I would like to know what you think.
We need to make sure the Borgia stay away. Perhaps it could look like an inn.
Yes. I like that idea.
Then I will make it so.
No, this is impossible. I cannot put that there.
D'accordo, arrivederci.
Welcome, Ezio, to La Volpe Addormentata.
The inn looks perfect. No one will ever suspect its real purpose.
The guild will be run from here. Visit me whenever you like. There might be objectives to pursue that will help our cause in the city.
I see you thieves compete against each other.
You can participate if you wish. Perhaps you will show them a thing or two. Ah, yes, I forgot. We also have gambling. It is a great source of income, especially since we ensure that the Borgia guards always lose.
One last thing. I need your spies to find the apple. It has been taken from me.
We are searching the city for it already.
Molto bene. Come to Isola Tiberina with your findings.
I shall.
Isola Tiberina. Yeah, Oliver. Molto bene. Alright, we have La Volpe back. The dice game Hazard. You know, that's something I haven't actually done in a playthrough, is bother with that minigame. I might do that minigame in another playthrough of this game for its 15th anniversary. Yeah, Gwent is like such a great minigame. I'm glad that for my first playthrough of Witcher 3, I was still able to get all the Gwent cards, because once I started really getting into the Gwent game, I was like, right, I want to get all the Gwent cards. And luckily, I wasn't too far into the game where some of those would either become maybe missable, or you had to do something different to get them.
Go away.
Go away. There's no way to treat someone.
Stop! I have a question for you.
I love this game's chase music.
Stop! Get the bastardo!
Eccolo!
There! I'll work with you!
I am out. Not I.
Eccolo! Get him!
That guy was brave. He's like, I'm just gonna try and fight this guy. I love the mini game. You thought it was the main game with the Witcher DLC. That's right. That's how it is. They were like, we came up with this game called Gwent, but we need to have some mini game inside of it. So let's make the mini game a sequel to Witcher 2. The music is more awesome in this game, too, yes? Oh, that's good that you enjoy the music in this too, Oliver. Yeah, Jesper Kyd, his work in the series was just so good.
Could be our man.
Merda! Get him!
The last game he did in the series before, he took a big, well, not really hiatus, but Assassin's Creed Revelations, he worked on the music for that. And then the next game after that wasn't until Valhalla in 2020. In collaboration with Sarah Schachner and Einar Selvik from the band Wardruna. Dr. Darling, you think every guard in Rome is after me? They were there for a little bit, but then most of them ran off when they saw me kill the Borgia captain. They were like, we don't get paid enough for this. But there was one brave guy, he was like, I don't care. I'm going to take this guy on. He can't be that hard, and then boom, dead. Oliver, the music when you destroy the Borgia towers, it's awesome too as well. I love the animation of jumping off the tower as it blows up too. Yeah, Crooked, Sarah's work is just amazing too. The series has definitely had a lot of great composers. Meanwhile, the guards in AC3 never give up and send battalion after battalion. That's true. And then you get those annoying enemies that will notice you and you'll get out of their line of sight, but the icon above their head is grey, which means they'll just keep on exploring and looking for where you were. I hate those I hate those moments in that game when that happens. Oliver, one man against an army, and the army loses. That's right. They were no match at all. Well, the Ezio can't climb cliffs. Yeah, that's true. Then in Assassin's Creed 3, they create crevices in walls like that, so you can actually climb up those. Oliver, you tried it too already, unlike Link in Breath of the Wild, lol. So Link can scale things like that, that's really cool. Crooked, they missed Ezio's beard on that wanted poster, no one is going to be able to recognize him like that. That's actually a good call though. They didn't actually change that. They might need to update the poster of Ezio that they have. Would have been funny if you found like an Easter egg for a poster where someone actually had drawn the mustache and beard on the face of it. Oh. Oh, nice, Pedersen. You've been lurking here for 5 hours already? Yeah, I think it was about 5-hour stream to do the AWE DLC for Control. Oliver, can Ezio eventually leap jump like in AC2? Oh yeah, he definitely can. You'll get to a point where you'll be able to get that ability again.
Don't neglect your health after your supper. Please try to avoid pointy objects in future, okay?
Oh yeah, Oliver, I don't blame you, you know. It's like in games where you also get things taken off of you. Like in Assassin's Creed 1, you get things like the catch ledge taken off of you. You have to wait till you get later in the story to get it again. Which is something that comes in real handy, especially when you're trying to climb a building and enemies are throwing rocks at you or beggars are throwing rocks at you and keep knocking you down all the time.
Looks like a chicken trying to avoid the pot.
Looked like a chicken trying to avoid the pot. Nice. Oliver, you guessing the glyphs aren't as important to complete? In AC2 you missed the last one, you didn't bother. Oh, I see, Oliver, yeah. Yeah, I'd say that,
Let's have a closer look.
the ones in this, there's less of them. In AC2 there's 20, whereas in this there's 10. But it's a very different kind of result that you get when you actually do them all in this game compared to AC2. But it just depends on how you're feeling about the present day stuff as well, because there's more stuff that goes towards the present day story with those glyphs in Brotherhood as well. But they're not required to finish the game or anything, so... And you'll still understand the ending of the game without needing to do that stuff. Crooked. Well, what an insult. You gotta clip that one on it. Oh, absolutely, dude. Definitely. It's always good to hear those really funny NPC or enemy quotes.
Ezio Auditore! Come in, come in! I'll kill you if you don't.
Bartolomeo.
Wait here. You have to meet my wife. Pantasilea! Pantasilea! Where is she?
Did you check behind the table?
Ah, here she is.
Lieta di conoscervi.
Charmed. Truly.
Now, we talk about war.
How was the fight against the French?
Bene. My men are holding their own.
Machiavelli seemed to think things were more difficult.
You know Machiavelli.
Abbiamo bisogno del vostro aiuto!
Scusatemi. Throw me Bianca.
Ezio, let me get straight to the point. The fight is not going well. We've been attacked on both sides. Borgia on one, French on the other. But know this. The Borgia position is weak. If you can defeat them, we can concentrate our forces on the French front.
I think I know a way to help. Thank you for disclosing this to me, Madonna Dalviano.
It is the least a wife can do to help her husband.
That's cool. Thank you for clipping that, Senny. That's awesome. Especially with these voice actors. Oh yeah, they do such a great job, you know. I just imagine all the bloopers that there probably could be as well. So we have Alex Ivanovich returning as Bartolomeo, and he was also in a lot of the other games in the series. So Assassin's Creed 2 as Lorenzo de' Medici and Bartolomeo. He was also Girolamo Savonarola. In this game, he plays Bartolomeo again. In Revelations, he plays Shakulu and Piri Reyes. In Liberation, he does the voice for the letter from Vasquez and the Spanish Guard captain. In AC3, he plays Dr. Lyle White, a Patriot scout and a Fort Walcott commanding officer. In Black Flag, he plays the Templar Julian Ducasse. In Unity, he plays the Marquis de Sade, a Versailles party greeter. And in Origins, he plays the character Lanista, plus various other things as well. Yeah, Crooked, I love that line too. Did you check behind the table? For a bit of context for those who don't know, in Assassin's Creed 2, when Ezio first meets Bartolomeo, when Bartolomeo gets to his home, he's looking everywhere for someone named Bianca, and he's very frustrated and everything like that. And Ezio, of course, is expecting it to be, you know, his wife, like a woman. And from out behind the table, he finds Bianca, and it's a sword. So in this game, they play on that by having him be rushing around saying, Penthesilea, Penthesilea, and Ezio thinks it might be another new sword that he's gotten. But the joke, of course, this time around is that it's not actually a sword this time, it's actually a real woman, this called Penthesilea. Oliver, Ezio is a pure savage. He really can be. Oh, yeah. Between a rock and a hard place, eliminate the Borgia captain sending his troops to attack the barracks so the mercenaries can focus entirely on the French assault.
Someone stop their leader before he gets to the tower!
Indeed, Oliver, to battle. Took care of that guy. The reason I don't use the lift is because once Ezio actually dives off the tower, we're going to have to climb up anyway. One of the things about Ubisoft in this time was that because the game worlds weren't overly massive, it meant that they had to scale back the scope of what things to put into the game to have the player be able to do. And it's good because it's not way too much. Whereas I feel like having the ability to make way bigger game maps now, once they've done all the main stuff, it feels like they just haphazardly go, we'll chuck a few collectibles here, a few there, just a few here. And the collecting of those things and doing the side stuff can be a bit monotonous after a while. I mean, to be fair, there are collectibles in all the games that if you really, really don't like collecting stuff, could be a chore. But it feels like that the older games had less of a map to work with, therefore they had to be very, very thoughtful about how to spread things out in such a way. Although bigger isn't always better. Looking at you, Valhalla. That's true, you know, there definitely can be overkill. And there's also so much content as well. One of the major problems is when you buy the base game, they don't give the game's story an actual ending in the base game. They wait until a few years have passed and then they give you content that is supposed to be considered the final part of the story. Like with Valhalla, they give you Eivor's final chapter or whatever it is, and it's like, shouldn't that have been actually in the main narrative of the base game already? Not 2 years after release. Like, do DLC that takes place after the main story, that's all fine. But don't be like, well, we'll have some kind of ending, but not the ending. We'll have that in the base game, but then we'll wait a few years before we actually give an ending, and in the meantime we'll release all this other stuff.
Impressive move.
I think that painted them into a corner now because expecting large-scale maps in the series means that when they try to do smaller-scale things, the feedback might be, we don't want the smaller-scale stuff, you know, and then they get sort of locked into a way of thinking where it's like, we can only do this as well. It's like, just think about doing an experience that is in a smaller game world and have an incentive for people to actually go around the map exploring and looking for stuff. make it feel worthwhile, instead of just watching a number go up, or going, I have 50 out of 60 now, you know. It's like, have something, like, be like, let's put a secret character into the game world, that if you actually look hard enough, you'll find them, and there might be some cool things that come about because you've met them, you know, things like that. And have like characters that you can overhear talking about something they heard, you know, like, oh yeah, did you hear those noises coming out from the cave? And then if the player wants to, they go and explore that cave, and they find a character who is in there. Like in Assassin's Creed 3, you find this guy who people have thought is actually Bigfoot. But it's just some regular guy who's living in the caves there because he has nowhere else to live, and he likes to live in the cave, you know.
Ezio, we sent those luridi codardi running for the hills.
Yes, we did.
Now that the Pope's dogs have fled, I will be able to draw more men to the fight. But first I want to reinforce our barracks.
Who will take care of this?
I'm no good with these things. You are the educated one. You approve the plans.
Va bene. But in return, I need to know Cesare and Rodrigo's every move. Can your men keep track of them for me?
Of course.
Oliver, yeah, the same with Witcher 3, Blood and Wine, but at least the DLC for that game is brilliant. Absolutely, it really is, you know. And if people like the character that they've played as, they might want to have more stories that they can experience as that character. Crooked, the more hours you get out of the money spent, the better the game. Well, that's the other factor too, you know. The money you spend on a game, you want to make sure that it's worth the investment, you know. Make sure that it's going to have things in it that you want to actually experience, you know. Although, yeah, you want to spend the rest of your youth in this one game world. Yeah, it's like this game takes 10, 15 years to complete. Like, if you want to do 100% completionist, it takes that long, you know. You're being sarcastic. Crooked, he was a bit late to the caveman party. He really was, Crooked. He was like quite a few millennia.
A good bit of business, thank you.
Isn't she a thing of beauty?
Very impressive.
More men join us every day. It has become very competitive, which is just the way I like it. As you can see, this board shows the ranks of our top warriors. Prove your skills, and you will move up the list.
Shouldn't I already be at the top?
Chance fighting downstairs.
If you're looking to show off, we also have fights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got money on this match.
Where is Bartolomeo?
At the fight downstairs.
He has such an aggressive view of the world. However, strategy is equally important. Take these carrier pigeons, for example. Each one sent from Machiavelli bears the name of an important Templar in Roma. Eliminate them, and you will have more of an impact than a battle ever could.
Thank you, Madonna. Can you ask Bartolomeo to come see me at Isola Tiberina with a report about Cesare and Rodrigo's whereabouts?
He will be there.
Crooked Arquitecto. I like in Assassin's Creed Embers, the animated short movie, that you actually see the same character model being used for those characters, the architects and stuff. Magnifico, Oliver. Indeed. Assassino missione. It's the assassin.
Machiavelli, we must talk.
Yes. I secured something of great worth from one of my contacts. We now have the names of several Templar agents Cesare has recruited to terrorize Roma.
How do I find them?
I can give you a general location. I suggest looking for signs of distress nearby. Perhaps you will uncover citizens who can point you in the right direction. My contact will continue searching for more names.
This information came from a city guard.
Yes. How did you know?
Lucky guess. Grazie.
Claudia, Bartolomeo, and La Volpe are waiting for you inside. I can't imagine how you did it.
Virtù, Machiavelli.
Virtù?
What have you discovered?
That bastardo Cesare is in the Castel Sant'Angelo with the Pope.
My spies tell me that the apple has been secreted to someone for a study. I am working on determining his identity.
Caterina will be moved to the prison within the Castello next week.
Bene. So the Castello it is. Roma will heal quickly with Cesare and Rodrigo gone.
Only if the opportunity to assassinate them arises will I take it.
Do not repeat your mistake in the vault. You must kill them now.
I'm with Machiavelli, Ezio. We should not wait.
Bartolomeo is right.
They must pay for Mario's death.
Do not worry. They will die. You have my word.
Crooked Machiavelli, where are your mask, wrench, and pop culture references? I know, right? It's like, come on. Oliver, slay them all. Every single last one of them.
Ser Ezio, I represent the combined resources of Bartolomeo del Viano, Claudio Auditore, and La Volpe. Through my associates spread across the city, you can channel your florins to any part of the underground you desire. You may have seen notices posted around Roma which allow you to purchase buildings. Income from your new tenants will be deposited with bookkeepers, as well as additional profit from renovations. Bookkeepers can be found throughout the city.
Molto bene.
Yeah, Crooked, my associates, aka my dozen twins.
We have a well-established on-site customized
Den of
metalworking
Thieves.
business for all your domestic needs.
Alright, so this is where I'm going to end the stream. I'll have Ezio, I'll have Desmond leave the Animus. And then at the start of tomorrow's stream, I'll talk to the characters here and then jump back to Ezio. Because we finished
Don't stand
the
up
next
too
sequence.
fast.
Crooked don't want to see their poor mother. Yeah. They're like, architects, aren't you going to actually do something for your poor mother? And they're like, no. Oliver, Ezio going to become a real estate tycoon. He's going to own all the real estates. Even the unreal ones. And that was sequence 3. Thank you for letting me catch up. No worries, Oliver. Yeah, so that was sequence 3. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who was in here before. She's playing Resident Evil 4, the original version, which is celebrating its 20th anniversary. Before we do that, though, I want to give some shout-outs and recommend some streamers. I'll also give a shout out to Lucinda for those people who might not be able to join the raid to her channel, but still might like to check out her content in the future. Definitely would like to recommend people check out Arctic Smash. He's doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. In Mita, he's doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Carbon, he's doing a lot of software and game development. He's actually doing some programming. He's also a fan of the Assassin's Creed series as well. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. He's actually doing a playthrough on the hardest difficulty. He's also got a historical focus with it. So he's collecting all the collectibles that have historical relevance. He also is doing this as part of an overall project where he's doing all these different games that are set in different time periods, but he's doing them in chronological order. Lucinda is doing Resident Evil 4 Original as part of her Resident Evil Marathon. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Sadie has been doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3. Shillerlock is doing a playthrough of Skyrim. And Zamaxi has been doing Wuthering Waves as well. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. That's all good, Senny, for the shout out. And for the stream as well, dude. No problemo at all. I definitely will. I hope that you have a great rest of your day as well, Senny. Thank you so much again, everyone, for watching. I really do appreciate it a lot. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well. So I'll post that in chat too. Cheers, Oliver. Thank you everyone for watching. The next stream of this will be when it's Sunday for me. We're going to continue on with the story. And I don't know if I'll keep going to finish the game tomorrow or not. Or just do another 3 sequences. We'll just see how I'm feeling when we get to that point. But if you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Sunday. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Saturday. Thanks for watching, and catch you next time. Take it easy. I'm just needling you. I got a plan.